Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, everybody, wherever you are in this most beautiful world, and welcome to the absolute best RTS game on the planet, Beyond All Reason. Tonight we got a fight night for you, as you can see here behind me, the Masters League and the fight night logo. We got quite a nice one, so let's immediately jump into the beautiful APM website. I'm hoping it's working. Yes, it's working from the first time. Imagine that. So, as you can see, we got 3 minutes left before the start, so I'm just going to try to fill in these a few minutes. Just a little side mark, there is a stream delay, so if you noticed me responding to you a bit later than you are used to, that's because we have to put on a delay to avoid stream sniping. So, it's the Fight Night Masters League. If you are not familiar with it, it's a weekly tournament, and it's a single elimination 1v1. And we can give the prize pool of 600 euros at the end of the year. These guys are now qualifying each week for a top 16 spot to advance to the Champions League. And then they can win 600. And also the guy who wins the qualifiers, who has the most points throughout the year, wins an extra 100 smackaroonies. Small side mark, this is the Masters League, so we do advise an OS above 25. But we also have the Apprentice League available if you want to compete at a lower level. There's actually quite a few high-level players there in too, where you can actually learn very good of fun. These are the general rules. We implement the new point system to give a bit more points to the champion of Fight Nights. Before it wasn't that it was just 1 point difference, I think, or a half point difference between participation and actually winning the tournament. So we changed that a little bit, and these are the maps. So each winner can add a map. So each week we're gonna add a new map to the pool. So on the first edition, that was Tundra that has been added to the map, and then last week we had an air map added, Acidic Quarry. And then, the rest of the map should be pretty obvious. They are all classical 1v1 maps that you've seen, for example, the Bar Pro League, the BPL organized by Barcast TV. So, pretty standard stuff in here. Alrighty, so we got quite a nice lineup of this edition, as you can see here. We got a lot of cool guys checking in. Sashkorin with 64 OS. We got Akumar also checked in. I'm hoping Hayaji will still be checking in a couple of minutes. We got Emre with 53 OS. We got Yun, 52 OS. Ubivator, 52 OS. Flying Duck, 51 OS. Maratus, 45. Busy Jack, 42. Geets, oh no, you're not checked. Oh, yeah, he is checked in. Geets with 37. Victoria with 36. And then we got a few unchecked players. So if you give it a few more seconds, this will update and it will give you the final list of checked-in people. Hope we're all having an excellent day. Let's check my chat. Hey, Hell ZK, I guess. Congratulations with the first chat. Zeppelin Gaming, you're amped. Yeah, I am as well, man. It's always nice to cast Fight Night in here. I always like it. Lovely switching between this and Dota ASL. Of course not. You watch Bar. What the hell? Zeppelin Gaming. Get over here, man. And then Verunda, of course, supporting for the female in the game, Victoria. She's always very supportive for, of course, the always present female present in Beyond All Reason. There's actually girls playing this game and doing it quite well, actually. Verunda is not to be underestimated, not at all, actually. Alrighty, that's the chats, so I'm hoping that's enough time for the website to update. Let's give it a little refresh. There we go. So we got 9 people checked in. Sash, Akumar, Emre, Yun, Ubivator, Flying Duck, Maratus, Geets, and Victoria. Unfortunately, we got a few that didn't make the cut. Let me quickly check the Discord to see if anything is being asked about that. No, it seems all good. Nice. So then we should have also get a bracket. Alrighty, so only one game in round 1, Geets versus Victoria. So that's where we're gonna be looking at in the beginning. And after that, the winner will play Sash. It will be Yun versus Alt Amphibiator, Akumar versus Maratus, and Emre versus Flying Duck. And then we are already in the semi-final. Maybe I should edit the round and change round. What is this? Um, 1, 2, 3, 4. Round 4? No, no, no. Let me edit rounds. Round 4. Best of 5. Save. So would that mean that no? Wow, that's we got a finals of a best of 5. So now it's all in order. So let's switch over quickly. Oh no, maybe one thing I got to mention. Tomorrow I will also be present here on the official channel for a Nation Wars. So be sure to tune in. I've been making a few nice graphics. For example, the United States of America here, our number 1 team for tomorrow. So fight night tomorrow starting at 3 with yours truly. Alrighty, let's go over to the game and let's find Victoria. Oh, not yet in the game, looks like. No fight night lobbies either up yet, so we're gonna have to wait that one out just a little bit. It looked like Emre and Flying Duck are already also in. Maybe this was also if they're gonna start with their matches. I've been asking, yeah, quite in vainly to have these guys wait for the round to actually begin before starting their game, so I can stream it for them. But yeah. If you do want me to stay, go back to Geets and Victoria, please mention it in the chat and I will switch over. Electro Monicon, welcome to the chat. This is your first time chatting in here. Looking forward to this. As a teacher, I have a group of pupils urging me to get into bar. Well, you got a good set of students then. Electro, I like it. As you can see, the Stream Elements has gotten the clue. It's giving you the link where you can download the game completely free and start playing. We, of course, welcome you to do so. Alright, I don't see anybody saying anything about what we're gonna be watching, so I'm gonna be staying for now with Emre and Flying Duck. So, Flying Duck is one of the creators of this beautiful website, the APM site, which is ever expanding and implementing new features. And also, which is really cool, and which I actually forgot to show you guys, there is a leaderboard for Fight Night for the Masters League. So let's go quickly have a look, actually, since these guys are just chilly chatting with each other still. APM site. Yeah, there we go. So here we can see that Raider, aka Akuma, I think this is. No, it's not Akuma. It's dang it, who is it? Is it Akuma? I don't know. Sash and Emre. Oh, guys, don't change your name. So hard to follow who the hell you are. Oh, but anyway, so Raider is first. Sash and Emre. Sash and Raider are first because they won a fight night, and then we got Emre placing 2 final spots, so that's why he gets 2 times 4 points and at the same level with Iyun as well. And then we got the rest of the guys: Marato, Sayaji, Bichijat, Fisher, and Choiceco and Indomitus making up the top 10 players. We are just beginning. This is only the 3rd edition of Fight Night. So yeah, it's still pretty close, but I expect that to start changing pretty soon, and that we will see a leader popping up. All right, the guys have gone into a pick ban phase, so let's switch over back to game scene. Here we can see Archie Simcat has been the first ban for Emre, and then Acidic Query has been banned by Flying Duck. He doesn't want to do the air map. And then Emre picks High Noon, and Flying Duck picks Heartbreak Hill. And then we got ban Pools of Iris, ban Devils, ban Tundra. So how this works is that in the best of 3, they do alternating bans. Just because we got an ever growing map pool, yeah, I just implemented an alternating ban to just until they got 1 map left. And then Cirolata is, I think, one of the last bans for a Flying Duck. So maybe we can take a quick gander on the maps. Go back to the APM website. Go to the beginning, info, and here we are. So it looks like they want to play Heartbreak Hill as the first map. So this one, pretty classical 1v1 map. I think we all know it. Followed by, oh no, we're gonna start actually on High Noon. Oh, cool. High Noon remake. These guys are stepping into the water first. That's pretty nice. And Banasitis. What is left then? Assange, Heartbreak Hill, Feast, I think is also Rolata was also banned. Devil's Post Pals is I think left. Oh, Mariposa also still. So these two can still be chosen. I know Remake has been chosen. Simcat has been banned. Oh, Gasback Ravens I didn't see either, but there we go. Emre banned that one as well. Pools has also been banned. So it's going to be either Mariposa or Devil's Post Pal as the last map. Alrighty, so it looks like these boys are ready to go. Is my thing on the correct one? Oh, no, not yet. So let's switch over to the game scene. Here we go. And then these guys are probably going to be starting as well. It's pretty weird. They apparently Emre doesn't want Sashkurin to be spectating, but Gucci is in there as well. I'll leave it up to the players. Emre is asking $5 to watch the tournament. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Giving PayPal. All right, already 50 of you boys and girls in here. Welcome everybody. I hope you will enjoy the stream. I should be here every Friday or Saturday from now on, basically. I do like to only go on official if we have enough people registering. Today is a little bit of an exception because I had to prepare for Fight Nights for Nation Wars tomorrow. I had problems with enabling it for the YouTubes, but that should be good now. So YouTube should be all good to go. So if you want to watch YouTube as well, that should be possible. Let me double check for you, boys and girls, just to be sure. So Beyond No Reason channel, yeah, it is live. It looks like
welcome,
there are 37
Commander.
people over there as well. Hello YouTube, welcome, welcome, welcome. Lovely to see you all here. I hope you're gonna have a fantastic day, and I hope to make your day in true winter gaming styles just a little bit better. So, alright, guys, Flying Duck and Emre. Here we got one of the commanders ready to spawn in. It looks like Emre is going to be Armada and Flying Duck. Oh, I think my camera is wrong. Let's match it to the correct perspective. There we go. People don't like it if it's too tilted, so I'm gonna go almost vertical, just a little bit not so. The depth vision has a little bit of an advantage here. Alright, and then I want to have
Battle
my chat
started.
next to it, and here we go.
Battle paused.
Oh.
Battle resumed.
So, like I mentioned, Emre with a nice... Oh, look at the accolades of this guy. He won Nation Wars, looks like, and he has the classical crown on top of it, and the Viking helm. That is for winning a tournament. So as you can see with the star as well, Emre is a champion, and in Beyond No Reason, cosmetics is a thing, and this is at the moment just reserved for tournament winners. It's 2:09 AM. I'm not gonna stay long, but I wish you a great stream. Thank you, Emikulada. Thank you very much. Hey, Bitstorm, hello, Woot, Alt F4. Hey, you're watching the stream. Did you manage to check in? I can still check you in, I think, if you want. Oh, actually, no, I don't think I can do it anymore. The tournament has started already, so the bracket has been generated. I hope you made it in. I saw you registering, Yubi, so I'm hoping to be seeing you soon. Let's take a look at the queue. Just some rovers at the moment. 4 are a blue commander, Mr. Emre, and Flying Duck. also just some rovers at the moment. So probably not ticks, because yeah, they can't cross this water, most likely. So yeah, it's a little bit of a wait before these commanders to see what they are going to be doing. Whew. Nice, no technical hiccups and just a smooth start of the stream. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Alright, let's see who wins the race to the other side. It's looking to be Emre. The medal is for top 1 on last season, not Nation Wars. Oh, I thought the medals were for Nation Wars? From Emre. Okay. Ah, the same cosmetic. Ah, okay, that threw me off. So he's actually top 1 on last season. Okay, pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. He's just pumping out all of those rovers. It's gonna be a bit of an issue for Flying Duck. He doesn't have that many to defend at the moment. Emre is pulling them back now to take care of that one there, but this is 4 versus 4. A little bit equal battle here. Yeah, thank you for explaining. VTAC, I'm guessing? Not too sure about that one. It's always a little bit of a mystery who is behind the account. But I'm assuming it's gonna be Mr. Pitaco. Yo, what's up, Mr. Announcer? Sound Dutch as fuck. Don't call me Dutch, I'm from Belgium! Super Sagan. The hell? Don't call me Dutch, we don't like that. Belgium and the Netherlands, we do have a little bit of competition going on. So, I'm just joking, of course, I don't mind. Man. Yeah, Flying Duck has a bit of an issue defending, but at the moment, there's not that much damage done. First mech goes down, though. Can they get some more done? Maybe close the solars, denying some energy. Maybe a second mech? No, not a second mech, just one. But there is still a lot coming in. Emre just keeps on pushing them out, using his commander to get it all out. Not making more energy, while Flying Duck is using his commander to expand. So if Duck can survive this, he should be in a good position, but it's starting to look bad for him here. There's more and more damage going down, but he has to construct the units to stabilize the situation. Yeah, and that's I think what he's going to be doing soon. Yeah, he's sending them in to rebuild the mexes. Maybe the other one can build some more E. And then, yeah, if Flying Duck can make it over here and build a few LLTs, these rovers will not be able to get any closer. So I'm thinking that's what he's going to be doing soon. Hoping for him. But yeah, of course, he's not doing that bad actually on the E front. Now he is stalling though.
Units under attack. Enemy units detected.
He keeps on looking strong. Oui, la Belgique, monsieur, c'est vrai ça. Just for your information, because we're in Belgium, we have 4 language parts in here. So that is why I have to be able to speak Dutch, English, French, and a little bit of German as well. But that's pretty much for every Belgian guy, especially for the Flemish side. The Wallon side is maybe a little bit, yeah, maybe not so strong on that front. No problem, Super Segan, I'm just joking around, no worries at all. Alright, looks like Emre has sent a constructed unit and has capped also a few mexes. He's actually ahead on the eco side because he did enough damage, I think, to Flying Duck, and he's still doing just that and getting more mexes. Might want to park his rover a little bit further. Oh, it was just the right distance, it's not getting any damage. And again, another mech goes down. Emre is really putting the pressure on Flying Duck, and he seems to have switched to blitzes now. While Flying Duck has secured his front now with 1 or 2 LLTs. So that should stop all of those rovers and give him some peace and quiet now. So now we're probably gonna see a little bit of a moment where both commanders are building up their forces. At the moment it is Emre with an army value a little bit higher on the other side, 56% Oh, already 72% advantage right now, so he is gaining on the army. If he goes in with all of these blitzes, it might be a difficult position for Flying Duck. Flying Duck is rushing to mitigate. He has noticed that Emre is going for it. Let's see. Oh, he sees the LLTs. He knows his rovers won't be able to do much against that, but these blitzes might, though. No, he's really aggressive today, Mr. Emre. Going straight in, but is it going to be a feat? Oh, no. A lot of rovers actually make it. A little bit of difficulty patting around that mechs, but they are in. But there's 1 or 2 blitzes now to defend, so that's good for Duck. But yet again, these rovers ignoring the main base and going for all of these expansions. They have enough to actually kill constructor as well, but there's a blitz denying that. And one LLT was ready to defend a little bit, but only manages to get 1 rover, and Emre still has 1 in the back. And his contingent of blitzes is standing at the ready once more. And now probably gonna be grouping them up. 7 blitzes, and yeah, maybe... Oh, now there's a few coming in from the back, that's good, but yeah, once again, Flying Duck is forced to rebuild his base. It's a painful situation with this annoying rover getting yet another mechs. Really hurting his economy right now. 41 income, almost doubling the income from Duck, so that's... Ik spreek je Duits, ja. Ja. Alright, Mighty Sheep, apparently the auto mod doesn't allow the word cook in there, so, but I'm gonna allow it. I don't know about that too much, Mighty. I also noticed that there are like coalitions, so Nation Wars is taking it a little bit, but while they were pretty strict in earlier edition about which nations you are representing, they seem to be taking it a little bit different this year. But it also, of course, could just be that Flying Duck is just traveling on a holiday, maybe off for work somewhere. So yeah, that's maybe why he, at the moment, is flying the proud UK flag. But I don't really know exactly how that is. So sorry about that. But yeah, if you want, you can always ask around on the Nation Wars Discord. And then Sky, the organizer for Nation Wars, should be able to help you out there. So yeah, now it does look like Flying Duck has completely secured his front. I don't think that much is getting in now. Maybe if all of these blitzes jump in, he's gonna have a difficulty. I think these can now clean up these last rovers. And then, yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna be seeing a naval transition pretty soon. Oh, no, it's actually light amphibious tanks coming out of Emre's lab. So, yeah, that's again just bypassing all of his defenses here. And again, probably gonna be killing some mexes. Maybe if Flying Duck is fast enough and put up some LLTs, that could mitigate the issue a little bit. But again, Emre with high pressure. And that's this blitz is cleaning up the last of the rovers. Just a little bit of tanks. No, not that much. Oh no, he's still producing them. 1 nano, 2 nanos. It looks like he wants to do a second lab, but he has replaced it with a front lab now. 3 labs is maybe a little bit much for only 51 income at the moment, so that's why he's eating 1 up. Just for your information, you can recover all of the metal invested in a lab. You only lose the energy when you reclaim. Yeah, I agree, Ancient Psionics. Flying Duck really has a hard time at the moment, missing a little bit of APM here as well. He could have used those blitzes to start fighting back, but yeah, he really needs tanks. Emre has already gone to stouts, How are the amphibious tanks doing? He's already getting 1 max. Second, whoa, 1, 2, 3 already down. And he can't even send his army back because Emre is keeping up the pressure in the front with a hell of a lot of tanks at the moment. Beamer is a nice choice, of course. Should scare away a little bit, but maybe gonna be needing another one. And soon to get some more DPS up, but at the moment he's choosing for units and using blitzes at the moment. So blitzes versus tanks. Emre has his geo up and has transitioned into the air and is going for banshees. So he's probably gonna be trying to snipe down flying duck with no anti-air here yet. Emre just keeps on up the pressure at the moment, cleaning up all of the mixes here from flying duck. Again, giving him, if we don't count the reclaim here at the moment, a big advantage on the eco side. Can he get the LLT? Oh man, more mixes going down for flying duck. He's really in a bad position from minute 1 here. But still, he is holding on and he's refusing to give up. Emre in a little bit greed here with a mix with an amphibious unit to get the mixes in the water. Amphibious constructor unit here. Interestingly enough, the commanders haven't made any attempts at reclaiming all of the trees here. Probably because they are both vehicles, they just don't have the possibilities. Oh, and now we see flying duck here with a big push. Contingent of tanks and blitzes. Looks like to be just a little bit of a fake to keep Emre on his toes. To keep flying duck on his toes. Alright, that's already 26 banshees, that's quite a lot. Oh no, it looks like the other side also made banshees. 9 of them already. Yeah, I think it just takes 10 to snap down a commander. This is a 1v1 position, so if you manage to kill the enemy commander, it is a GG and you win the game. But at the moment, it seems to be Emre with fighters and banshees going in for the main base and not going for the commander snipe. But I think Flying Duck is thinking something like that. Let's see what the banshees can do. Emre has the BP to start putting up some anti-air. Alright, that's a little bit of fighters in the air, but that's so many banshees. All of the BP is gone. Getting the constructor unit, getting that, probably getting the lab. Oh, and if he gets that Geo. Oh, that's just bad for Flying Duck. Flying Duck is realizing that and he's making a move. Just sending in all of his units. I think he's in a good position here to drive on by. His banshees are getting cleaned up though, and now the banshees have a free reign in the backline. There's still 3 of the, but yeah, they will probably be a little bit too slow to getting down all of these. Maybe he can, Emre, maybe cover your banshees here with your fighters instead of doing anything. At the moment, the banshees are getting cleaned up. Ooh, and Flying Duck is now going for the main base with a lot of blitzes. Emre has to be careful here. Do are a few LLTs. And Flying Duck calls it. He knows that they won't be getting too much damage here with his blitzes. Yeah, it looks like
Battle ended.
Aggressiveness from Emre really paid off. Really nicely done here. Oh, quite nice. So you can see from the beginning. It's a little bit of back and forth, but then just Emre started streamrolling. And probably also units killed. No, it's the red commander actually that only in the last portion lost the units killed. Anyways, let's go back to the lobby. These guys are probably already connecting into the second map. I think Heartbreak Hill it is. And let's, oh, I mean, join exit queue, or whatever. I do have to exit this in a little bit. So 1-0, so best of 3 in the first few games. Oh, I got a ping.
Battle ended.
Oh, that was a fast end. Why would it be ending? That was a weird error, I think. I'm expecting these guys to be spawning in pretty soon. Cortex. Emre actually taking the dice roll on his commander choice. Pretty ballsy for Emre. He's feeling confident. Why wouldn't you after that first match? Come on, boys, let's go. Is the lobby bugged or isn't it? We had that weird message in the beginning, so possibly it is. We did see Flying Duck mention in the beginning that he might need a pause or two. I'm suspecting he has somebody to take care of there over there, which he has to, yeah, which takes a little bit of his time. Remember, guys, if you don't like the ads on Twitch too much, there is a YouTube stream available where it usually works a lot better if you're using an ad blocker. So, yep, you can always choose to go and watch this stream on YouTube as well. Same for tomorrow for Nation Wars. It's gonna be a banger, man. We've got so many great teams. USA, we've got Sweden in here, we've got Germany, we've got a coalition, Singapore and the Philippines, we've got the Eastern EU presence, we've got the Netherlands, we've got the UK, Canada. But yeah, I will dive deeper into those teams tomorrow. So be sure to make it for that one. It's gonna be really nice. Always a very fun tournament, in my opinion. So yeah, I think I'm gonna quit this because it looks like it's not working for me. Yes, I'm sure. And then rejoin. I think my lobby was bugged, guys. I'm sorry about that. We might have missed the first few minutes here. What's my chat doing? No, Kratar. Flying Duck didn't manage to go back. He was on a good path for a moment, for a while, but yeah, those few.
Welcome, Commander.
Those few amphibious units wrecking his complete backline, and then those Banshees completely destroying his main base. That's just the final straw for Flying Duck. Let's see if he can redeem himself in the next one. Maybe even equalize the score. The music sounds a little bit high. I'm gonna turn it down just a tad. So we can focus on the nice explosions. I mean, why are we here? To see shit explode, of course. Oops, I can't say that word on official. Sorry about that. Sometimes it just slips, you know. I hope you understand. So, what did Emre roll? He rolled Cortex. So, Cortex bots versus Cortex bots. It is, of course, a bot lab with all of these choke points all over the place. So, yeah, that's usually what you can see in bar. If it's a flat, open terrain, vehicles are preferred. But if there's a lot of hills and choke points and little things like that, usually bots are the way to go. Mirrored spawning positions as well, so pretty classical opener. Sometimes we see guys actually starting here in the back. I don't really think that's such a good position because you deny, well, you do have quick access on these maxes, but yeah, you lose a lot of area control with that. Alright, first shots, well, maybe the first shots that we've witnessed going down. 5 versus 2. And those grunts from Flying Duck take it. So Flying Duck seems to have learned from the last game and is making a lot more units compared to what he is in the beginning. Emre doing exactly what he was doing earlier. Classical raider positioning here on this map as well. A very good spot to keep an eye out. But Flying Duck is in a much better position to defend. Now he actually has the units Well, in the last game, we saw him behind pretty much the entire first 5 minutes of the game, with all of those rovers being pumped out by Emre. Oh, let's not lose track of chat. Pretty important if you're streaming to take a look at chat. The call has the fun part more than the game. Not too sure what you mean. I have no ID bar. The call was the fun part. Actually, yesterday I was playing a bit of bar, and I was on the phone with my dad. I was talking to him and managed to kill a commander while doing that. I was quite proud of myself yesterday. Okay, it wasn't the most efficient or the most best player I was teamed up against, but still, I was just macroing my units while actually on the phone, actually in a video call with my dad. My parents are on a holiday, so I couldn't just say, no, sorry dad, I'm playing a game, I can't talk to you now. That would have been a little bit disrespectful, huh? If there's anybody who you want to make some time for when he calls, it's your parents, huh? Nicely group up by Flying Duck. Focusing his APM. Emre trying to get us around on him, but he's not really succeeding there. Ooh, but they are pushed against the hill right now. Can Emre... Well, no, I think it's Flying Duck's engagement here. He got the most kills there. But Emre is outnumbering him at the moment with 10 versus... Actually, 10 versus 10. Really close to each other. Ooh, but Emre already with the Breastbot out. Really good tactic. And both our commanders doing that, of course, with 51 OS, there's nothing else to be expected from these guys. They know how to play this game. They damn well know how to play this game. Always nice to see these guys compete in Fight Night. Lovely to see 1v1s. Not my forte in bar, but I pretty much watched every 1v1 game being put out there the last few years, since it's me doing all of the uploads on the YouTube channel and stuff. So I also do the transcriptions and things like that, so that makes me, of course, well, I would say pretty knowledgeable about 1v1s. Not that I can do it good myself, but just from commenting on these guys and on all of the games being produced. And that's Flying Duck losing all his units now, but backup is in the way. But Emre is pumping out quite a bit more. 35% army advantage for our blue commander wearing the Viking hat. Let's zoom in for a second again. Now we can see it more properly with... Of course, just a moment that he turned. Here we are. Emre with the Viking hat and the medal. Look at that. Lovely to see. Quite jealous of those cosmetics from our tournament winners. Is the camera correct? No, we gotta flip it completely around. And there we got it nice and tight. Alrighty, pretty much 15, 13. But yeah, there's a lot coming in from Emre. It seems like he's turning it on yet once more. While Flying Duck took a little break to put down some nanos. But he is expanding. What we see Emre doing now is a little bit different from before. He's focusing on the main army, not really going for the mechs, something we've seen him do a lot before. Flying Duck, they're trying to clean up a few pesky grunts in his back line, and Emre is at the moment content in pushing back Flying Duck. Maybe he can also start working forward to get some mechs, because at the moment it is a little bit of an advantage for Flying Duck on the eco side. He has just that little bit more of metal coming in. The Exploiter from the Cortex side, also pretty good in denying grunts. Alright, Flying Duck takes that engagement, but he does leave this side of the base open. Might just, yeah, he's going in. All of his army, but yeah, that does mean that all of this is straight open for backline. Maybe put down a few LLTs to avoid getting nuked down. Oh no, he's going back. He has realized the danger and is sending his army back to defend, jumping on that red spot. That's a nice kill. And maybe potentially now surrounding the blue wave from Emre. But yeah, once more, it is Emre doing the damage on the other side. Getting a mix, getting quite a few energies as well, energy installations. But Flying Duck manages to clear it out and is already on his way to rebuild the mixes. I would advise to put just 1 or 2 LLTs here to mitigate all of these grunts. Just takes 2 to stop quite a bit of the grunt force. So again, losing mixes, and he doesn't have that problem. Actually, he has killed 2 mixes here, potentially more, before getting cleaned up. A Cell of D would have been nice here for Emre. He would have killed those 2. And that's a little bit of an APM stall there. But still, 3 mixes killed, it's something, right? It is quite a feat here. If we can see the medal here that Emre left, 667, well, about, if we count it all up, I think a little bit over 1,000 medal. That can be good if Flying Duck can get the hold on it, and he has seen it on the ground, and he's pushing out the rest, but going straight to... No, he's now reclaiming the medal hall in here. I think that's a good choice now. That should give him an advantage on the eco side, maybe potentially even putting out more units than the other side. He has gone to a dual lab, and Emre is doing the same. So many 53 grunts already by Emre, but a few tucks now. Yep, tucks going out for Flying Duck. He's trying to switch it up a little bit while Emre is sticking with his grunt army. Ooh, Emre, maybe if he can get a really nice surround, he's in a... Nah, he has an LLT and a second LLT there. Doesn't... A little bit of an E problem, maybe? Oh, no problem for Emre there. Doesn't take that many grunts, but if you're covered by LLTs, you know, if you can get a nice surround on a commander, that can do some excellent damage. So in Beyond All Reason, if you attack a target from different sides, you get damage bonus. Compared to if you're just attacking from one side. Yeah, but still, Flying Duck in a better position, way better position than before, I think. We got some messages here in chat. Don't know what's that about. Well, in chat in status window. Even with this reclaim, it is at the moment still Emre with the eco advantage by a small margin of 8%, so nothing major, but yet again a few... Ooh, with a bit more APM he could have had that constructor as well. But he was probably a little bit diverted by the action here. Using the Necromancer tactic and upping all, rezzing all of the units at the moment. Nice moves by Flying Duck, which I do believe is a Dutchman. Well, no, and let's not go switch now. Maybe in a bit we can watch our Nation Wars roster to check where Flying Duck is playing for, but I was assuming he was playing for the Netherlands, but I'm not too sure about that. I can be very wrong. Emre here knows he's outnumbering on the top, so he's probably gonna... Oh, the APM is there, nice. Oh, Duck's on the other side as well. Quite a bit actually that Emre is pushing out now. But there's also quite a few from Flying Duck. And he's still happily rezzing all of the units up. That's a lot of res bots and a little bit less than the other side here. Emre opting for exploiters to defend his territory. Yeah, the grouped up grunts are taking it here. Just searching for a little bit of cover from the LLT. Ooh, small APM stall here, providing. And Flying Duck has notices. Is he gonna be jumping on top of it? No, he just waits for the LLTs to kill them all. Did I hear a D-gun going off? Oh, no, I think it's just normal explosions. Ooh. Nice kills here. Again, a few res bots going down. Nice T1 infantry battle here. We're getting spurred a little bit as these commanders are showing off their APM, fighting multiple battles at the same time. One over here, one over here, one over there. Here, and then on top we got also a big fight going on. Flying Duck jumping on top of that explorer, losing a few units in the process, but killing mexes, and has now a wide open view. And actually, I don't think he can get over this hill. Well, so that's unfortunate for him. Can he get down here? No, I don't think that he can. No, he has to go back here, and Emre is waiting for him to come back with his defensive force. He seems to have forgotten a little bit about here. Could just sneak by on the side, maybe. Oh, got a little bit of a drawing bug there. Alrighty. The battle continues. That's also a very big... Oh, we got some shurikens coming in. I didn't notice the airlock going down. But Flying Duck has now a vehicle at hand. 31 lap. This man is cooking at the moment. Using his shuris really nicely. He doesn't have an airlap, so he should be making... Yeah, he's making Thrashers, the anti-air units from Vortex. But actually, the grunts aren't too bad at shooting down shuris, as you can see here. Actually, just wasting those shuris away. He is helping, of course, a little bit of that EMP damage. But yeah, the Thrasher has reached the front, so that should give him the possibility to not require an air push, an air transition. But yeah, if Flying Duck comes out with some bombers or something, that could prove to be a problem at the moment for him. But he really needs to equalize the metal production. I think Emre is ahead with at least 10 metal per second, and that is quite a bit. Ooh, is he gonna... No, that's way too many LLTs for Emre to get jumped upon. The Deegan action. Oh, he's going for it. Emre did... Oh, close, but no. Oh, there's more coming in. Flying Duck is going for it. He's going all in on that commander. He wants him dead, ladies and gentlemen. Will he succeed? There's also Tucks firing at the commander right now. Oh, there goes a Tuck. But there's two more. Emre nicely using the cover of the hill. Oh, look at the Deegan. But still, he's at 21, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. Ooh, Emre is getting close to dying, but he's just Deeganing everything down. Oh, and what? Oh, got it! Oh my god, Flying Duck equalizing the score. Emre convinced that with all of these LLTs he would have made enough defenses, but he did not. He does get the cow. Well, not really the cow. In 1v1 we don't have cows, but he's on the board, but still lost. Flying Duck 1-1, equalizing the score. Well, very well done. Anything noticeable here? Flying Duck ahead on the energy produced, but accessing also quite a bit. Metal is pretty much the same. 2k difference on 30k is not that huge. Anyway, let's quickly go to the lobby again, because these guys probably are not going to waste any time in jumping in on the next one. How's everybody doing in chat? Oh, 92 already of you guys. Damn. It's nice to see Fight Night getting more popular each week. It's gonna be a little bit of a shorter one, but yeah, it is what it is. And now that I'm streaming also on YouTube, maybe a few of the viewers are also watching over there. How many do we have on YouTube? I'm sorry, by the way, YouTube chats. I only have the APM to watch one, but I probably should maybe if I can just split it.
Welcome, Commander.
Like that, and maybe
battle started.
Do it like this. Oh damn! Nation wars. Let me quickly change these titles. It has to be correct, huh? Sorry about that fight. I should have done this before. Masters League, so that it's actually correct. Copy and paste, save. And can I change the icon? I can. Bar Fight night. Fight night. Let's put up the logo for fight night. Save. Here we go. All right, back to the action. I'm sorry about that, but yeah, I have a little bit of an HDHD problem on that point, or maybe a little bit autistic, that I want everything to be perfectly fine. We want the correct descriptions on everything. So let's go back to the channel and then watch the YouTube stream. There we go. Alrighty. Only 70 people on the YouTube as well. That brings our total to close to 160 already, and we only been streaming for like half an hour. So, damn, very nice for a Friday evening. Hello YouTube. Hello. I'm sorry for not watching too much, but I do have now both streams, both chats open, so I should be able to follow them both now. There we go. Can I at least see? I don't want to see the YouTube itself. I want to see the chat. I hit it. Okay. Alright. So if anything important happens over there. So what's happening here? Emre has gone Armada. I'm suspecting Flying Duck to have done the same. Yeah. Vehicle lab. So yeah, there's a little bit of difference. There's wide areas to cover here. So the vehicle constructor is quite a bit faster, therefore expanding. And again, for the third time this evening, we see Emre being the more aggressive side, while Flying Duck is taking the defensive stand. Get caster labs to combine all chats from all stream sources, and you can put it on screen too. Oh, that's quite it's maybe a good thing to do. Caster labs, I have to remember that. Thank you for the tip. Refuse to learn. You might be refusing to learn, but you are educating the streamer here. Thank you, Thank you for that. Emre already moving his commander forward, Flying Duck as well, so yeah. Expanding, but yeah, if you expand and then lose your mix, you might as well not expand, right? So, is he gonna be losing the constructor as well? Oh, Flying Duck already giving up. That's quite fast. That's actually really fast. 3 minutes and he already throws in the tower. I suspect he has a bit of an issue with his situation. He asked for a pass in the beginning of the game, so I think that's why he has thrown in the towel already. Alright, so let's switch over to the brackets. There we go. So we can see the results. Where is it? Over here. So we've seen Emre and Flying Duck here. Emre winning 2-1. So Emre is going to be fighting Akumar. Looks like Akumar won versus Maratus. That was to be expected, I think. And then we have Yun and Ubivator, who still have to begin their match. We got Seshkarin and waiting for the winner from Victoria versus Keats. 5 minutes in. So let's find that lobby. Switch over to the game. Victoria. Here we are. Okay, reach your hand. 7 minutes. That shouldn't be that difficult to catch up. I'm assuming this is the last game between these guys. I don't know if it's 1-0 or 1-1 at the moment. The APM site, I don't think it was recording now. A little bit of peace before the battle.
Welcome, Commander.
Arch Simcat Valley. Map created by Beherit, 16 by 16, and maximum versus a maximum 6 versus 6 map. So a map more focused on small teams compared to the 8v8 variant. And we have got up already. Nice. Looks like Victoria has got Armada and is using blitzes. And the other side is, actually bots. That's an interesting choice. Yeah, it's a bit choky maybe here. There are a few hills. Or maybe Geets with the bot choice is not that too shabby. But I do believe that vehicles are a bit in advantage here on this map, just because of the openness of it. Well, let's see. bots have the advantage that they are a lot cheaper than vehicles, and so they can be outproducing the other side quite a lot. But at the moment, it is Victoria with twice the army value compared to our red player, Mr. Keats from the Netherlands, also a contender tomorrow in Nation Wars. So let's not lose track of our chats. Here is Twitch and here. So, come on, listen to me. Who's casting? It's me, Shadow. Simply Graceful, Shadow Whisper. Yeah, I actually stream quite a bit on the official channel, so you'll be seeing a lot of me this weekend, tomorrow and the day after. But no worries, it will not be only me for the Nation Wars. Tomorrow we will be having a Requiem streaming with me. Aiden will be there as well, and Florio. And then the day after, I'm not too sure if it's gonna be Brightworks or me on Sunday. I think it's gonna be me, but I still have to double check with Bright if he wants to do the final day of Nation Wars. Of course, I leave spot for the big guys, huh? Brightworks, one of the most famous bar streamers in there. If you're looking for some lovely bar content, he's more than happy to provide this for you. He's a very nice streamer. Blitz is jumping in on the T2 lap. 9 minute 45 T2 lap. That's a really early T2 lap, Geets. I don't think that's a good choice. Maybe these beans can clean up the blitzes. Yeah? Well, yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah. The T2 at 10 minutes might put him ahead, actually, if he now pushes out. He has the T2 constructor out and upgrading his mechs as well, so... Yeah, maybe Gitz is in a good position here. With that early transition, something we don't see that much in 1v1s. Hello, idiots! Hello, Smoky MC pot. Don't smoke too much, man. It's not good for you. Something I have to also do. Luckily, it's just cigarettes. But still, it's unhealthy as a word that I cannot say. So, yeah. Better to be addicted to bar than to be addicted to nicotine. It's a lot healthier for you. Nice G. Oh, that was a lot of blitzes with one. Oh. Geeks. Oh, he's just in time with the... but he loses his cloak. He doesn't have the E for it. And I think this is a GG for Geeks. Trying to make it into the water.
Commander destroyed.
There we got it. Victoria taking, I think, the final point between these two players, I would assume.
Battle ended.
Yeah. Now that early T2 transition giving the opportunity for Victoria to jump into the air, making blitzes. Definitely not enough 1v1s. Yeah, Geets, if you're watching the VOD later, in 1v1, T2 transitions early on usually mean the end of you. Victoria spotted that lap, knew that you were still upgrading your mexes and trying to get ahead on the eco, so that gave her the opportunity to make a push from the air. Alrighty, so let's switch over to our... Oh wait, I have to sit it. I have to prepare for that, so not to show too much that you guys shouldn't be seeing. ABM website, there we go. So it's gonna be indeed Sashkarin versus Victoria here in the first quarter final. Yun and Ubi will be playing pretty soon. Akumar already defeated Maratu, so he's already a semi-finalist. Running Mariposa? That's weird. That would be really weird, actually, because we saw Mariposa ending pretty early there. Did they do a remake or something? Multiplayer. Emre. No, Emre is no. No. Alrighty, so I'm guessing the only game that we'll be playing right now is either Sash versus Victoria or Yoon versus UB Vader. I think we have a few supporters for Victoria, so maybe we can look how she fares against Sash Corin, one of the best 1v1 players out there. Yeah, I think that would be nice to watch. Again, guys, if you want me to watch anything else, be sure to mention it in the chat. I do try to keep an eye on it. With the delay, it's sometimes a little bit harder, but we can always give it a go. Looks like the website is a little bit behind here. Let's refresh it. There we go. And so, Geets and Victoria, if you are in chat, please report your score. Oh man, I'm getting sick. The Emre and Flying Duck have been okay. Akku and Emre are already going on High Noon remake, so it's a semi-final. We have already watched Emre quite a bit, though. But yeah, Akumar versus Emre, that's quite a nice matchup on a nice map. Yeah, let's go for that game. Let's just switch over to the game. Go, join it, and rejoin it. 2 minutes in, so shouldn't have missed too much on that one. Alright. YouTube's. You need to kill the Blitz to come. Yeah, not just stay on hold fire when I wasn't cloaked. Yeah. And also, Johannes, I think that if he just stayed cloaked and not have gone for the water, he could have
Welcome,
escaped.
Commander.
There we go. Both commanders seems to have gone Cortex, if I'm zoomed out enough. Oh no, actually, Rovers from the Armada, and I think the same here on the other side. Yeah, both commanders going for Armada. Alright, 78 and 95. Quite a few people watching. I hope you're enjoying it. If you want me to do anything else, Nation Wars Kasamok Vogel is tomorrow at 3 o'clock Central European time. So quite early for our American friends and for the Asian time zones. But for EU, it is actually a very nice time. They don't want to go too long. Nation Wars is not set up as a marathon tournament, so it will stop at usually at 7, and Sky is taking care of that. So I expect it to be like that. Oof. There's a lot of rovers going down here. Emre has the advantage here, especially if these rovers keep them going one after the other. Trying to jump on the. That was the best. That was not the best choice. He could have gone further and maybe even make it into the main base, but he already has a lot more coming in. Victoria hype. Yeah, if you guys want me to switch over to Victoria, I can do that. So maybe if get a few people voicing that, I will switch over. But at the moment, I think this is quite a nice matchup. Akumar, we haven't seen him play today, so I think this is Raider. Raider on the Discords, right? No, it's not Raider on the Discord. Anyways, doesn't really matter. Kumar, yeah, no, she's actually still in base. Emre as well. Both commanders taking a conservative point. We saw Emre doing quite the opposite versus Flying Duck, but he's more careful now. He does have a more formidable opponent at the moment. Ooh. Rovers being able to do a bit of damage here. Closing all of those solars. So yeah, if you hit a solar, it closes itself for 10 seconds, producing 0 energy. which of course causes Akumar to stall and impede his unit production. But it looks like he's now cleaning up most of it. Well, he does get a few mixed kills. 22 income versus 9 income. Emre is really steamrolling as a roll. Snowballing a little bit now on the eco side. Almost close to tripling the income from Emre. From Akumar at the moment. So yeah, Aku really has to. I think he is on 2 mixes right now. 3 mixes he has. Alright, that should give Emre quite a bit of time to focus on his macro. He's ahead now. He should realize that now with all of the damage that he has done. But he's not taking it slow just as yet. He's again trying to sneak on by. But I suspect after seeing he's outnumbered, he will turn back. Akumar. Ooh, APM stall. And he's through. He does have a bit more units, so he should be able to win this. But can Emre again do some damage? No, he's not going for the main base. He seems to be content in just making a little bit of a jinx there. Putting Akumar on the defensive role once more. 1613 still doubling the income. Emre is in a really comfortable position at the moment. This is fine, we can watch Victoria in the finals. Yeah, if she can win versus Sashkorin, but that is quite a feat. If she can pull that off, she's the hero of the night for sure. Or the heroine of the night. Gucci also giving some pointers here. Yeah, indeed. Emre should focus a little bit more, maybe on expanding, taking advantage of his eco. Oh, while I say that Akumar is jumping in with rovers, there is actually only one blitz to defend here. Can they get the blitz? They can. There's 5 left. Doing now some damage on Emre's base, closing some. Yeah, and I think that is a wise choice, just leaving the main base alone and going for the expansions. And trying to cap all of those mixes. Gucci, I like it if you are helping me a little bit with the drawing, so keep doing it. And if you want to co-cast, you're always free to jump in as well and provide some excellent 1v1 knowledge. It would be nice to have one of the high rollers providing some co-casting. So always looking for people who want to contribute in that way to the stream. Last week or 2 weeks ago now, I saw Florio coming forward and willing to co-cast with me. He did it last week with Brightworks, which is pretty nice to stream as well. Akumar now using the Emre tactic that we've seen before, used against Flying Duck and making amphibious units to get into the backline. Looks like this constructor unit doesn't have any idea yet. He has the time to put up an LLT though. There's only 2 pincers, so he should be able to deny that with 1 LT. But yeah, 2 would be better, of course. But yeah, at the moment there's a little bit of while the fight rages on in the middle of the map. A little bit of a donation of metal here in the back. 180. So that's true. But at the moment he's not looking at that. We don't see much reclaim going on, probably because both commanders are vehicles at the moment. How are my YouTube friends? I don't think that's too much chatting going on there yet. Whoa, 85. Are we gonna be seeing the first stream where our YouTube audience is outranking our Twitch? There's only 10 viewers difference right now. It's something that I've been watching eagerly the last few months. I've seen the YouTube view. Well, a classical situation is always that Twitch has a lot more viewers, more than double of the viewers from YouTube. But the last few months, we've seen the YouTube viewership actually getting closer and closer. Of course, the potential for YouTube viewers is a bit higher on Twitch. For example, we have close to 6,000 followers, but if you look on the Beyond All Reason category on Twitch, you can see there's only 7,200 followers. So we pretty much have all of the followers on Twitch already on our side. But yeah, YouTube has a bigger potential there to actually viewership. I don't know how to say that, but you know what I mean, and to have more viewers on the tubes than on our Twitch channel. Emre has gone on with a constructor to the other side, now trying to secure with an LLT. He's going down 8 seconds, it should be enough time, but yeah, all of those blitzes should be able to take care of that. Was that a degun? What did he degun here? Did I see a... I think I saw a piece of a mix flying over there. It's too bad I missed that. Alright, one lonely pincer trying to make it up the hill. Free range on those 3 mixes. Alright, Smokey, I'm not too sure who you're talking to, but alright. Not gonna lie, as soon as I heard it was on YouTube, I switched. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people doing that. It's a little bit more enjoyable on the YouTube, so. That is true. There's also a higher bitrate on YouTube that I can send out. The max, there is no really a max there. But on Twitch it's max 6,000 I think, and you can't really go higher, so there's also maybe a little bit noticeable quality difference as well on the YouTubes. Unfortunately, because of Twitch, I have to downscale my 1440 game that I'm looking at the moment to 1080p. Just because if I don't do that, the only choices are 1440p and then it goes to 720p. So when there's people watching on a phone or on a tablet or something, where 1440 is usually a little bit too small, then they get booted to 720p, which is terrible to watch bar. So that's why I'm downscaling from 1440 to 1080. Yep, Emre, also his commander now on the other side, really aggressive. He does have to be a little bit careful there, so he doesn't make that same mistake that he did versus Flying Duck, losing his commander, because it's a bit exposed. There is a lot of LTs, but that's also a lot of blitzes. If they jump on that commander, they're gonna be... Hey from YouTube, thanks for casting. Thank you, James Youngquist. Better quality, it's just a small difference, Matt Stanky. It's just a little bit, you know, there's just a higher bitrate, because yeah, Twitch just caps it at 6,000, but YouTube doesn't do that. YouTube actually gives me the option to stream in whatever quality I want. If I want to go 8K, YouTube is more than willing to just provide that, while Twitch limits that, unfortunately. Jeff Bezos, if you are watching, if you are looking, it would be nice, but can you please stop that? Can you please give us the means to get this game? Look how beautiful it looks. You want to watch this in 1440p, you want to watch this in 2K, you want to watch this in 4K. Give me the opportunity to do so. I mean, why not? We've got so many nice streamers that actually can do that, who have the rig for it, but yeah, it's not being done. Am I getting a bit cocky? Well, he has the means for it right now. Eh? He's ahead on the medal. 30% advantage. He has the army value with the miles ahead, 3 or 4 times the army value, and he's now putting on the heat on Akumar. Oh, that would be quite an upset if Emre manages to get Akumar out of the tournament, out of today's qualifying tournament. Look at all of the units that he has on the other side. Akumar is in a really bad spot at the moment. Emre baiting the tanks into his blitz line. A little bit late maybe with the blitz, could have done a bit earlier, but look at all the metal on the floor. 2 fields of 2K here. That's 4K metal, that is a complete... That's actually 2. T2 labs, so that's big. Actually, T2 lab, I think it's a little bit over 2,000. Can I get a constructor here to check? 2,600 mana. So yeah, that's 2 T2 labs on the floor here. Akumar keeps on pushing, keeps on going forward. Is now pushing Akumar into a small little corner. But Akumar is not giving up yet. He has some sort of plan. I would think that he is on 2 laps already. Yeah, he's on 2 laps, profiting from his heavy eco advantage. 475% advantage. And now just jumping onto the base, avoiding the commander. And Akumar throws it. Impressive by Emre. He has been practicing a lot and it's starting to show. Emre, I think the number 1 8v8 ranking if you look at OS. So the biggest 8v8 player at the moment, but I think he's been practicing 1v1s. If we see his, I've seen him do it before, last week and the week before. He was also contending and he was making a bit mistakes, but mostly with his commander. Going too much forward, but he has learned from his mistakes and he's really improving. If you can win versus Akumar, you're doing a damn good job. Nice, congratulations, Emre. That was quite impressive. Putting his cow on the front line, yeah, but actually it turned out his commander on the front line was giving him the opportunity to eat all of that juicy little metal. Oh my god, it happened! 92 viewers on Twitch and 102 on YouTube. Oh my god, I never would have thought this to be possible. Oh, I love it. It's 200 people watching Fight Night. Awesome, awesome. I'm hoping you're having a good time, everybody. Oh, forgot to click the rejoin. And we're going into the second map. So it's 1-0 for Mr. Emre. Matt Stanky, I don't know if you are here on YouTube, but like I mentioned before, the quality is just in the bitrate. So it might be just a little bit viewable, I don't know, noticeable, but I don't think it's gonna be that big of a difference. So, but yeah, I can understand if you would prefer YouTube to watch on YouTube.
Welcome, Commander. Battle started.
And already started. It looks like both Cortex commanders from afar. Actually, no. Did they change those logos or something of the commanders as well? I swear this was the logo for the Cortex one. Anyway, I must be flipping out. Emre going into vehicles, and probably the same for Akumar. Let's make sure of that. Come on, Aku. Do your lab, so we know that you're going vehicles. Emre already starting his production, but looks like Akumar is choosing to be a bit more conservative on the E side. Will Emre have enough E for this? Yeah, he will. He will be able to get this lab up. Looks like with that little windmill, made a small mistake on calculating in the wind, giving a small advantage to Emre, who is already producing his first units, the Rover. Is he gonna be again so aggressive straight from the beginning? We will know in a bit. The Seagull passing over. Oh, making a U-turn here over the base. There's another one coming in. Nice, nice, nice. I would love to see more of these kind of things in bar. The penguins and the little seagulls flying overhead. Maybe some seals swimming in the water would be cool. That just gives such a charm to a game, you know. Would be nice to see. 3 versus 3, exactly the same composition, but it looks like Emre has the advantage here. Yeah, he was choking a little bit more with the Rover, and actually killing those rovers. But the Akumar has already a few waiting for the rovers from the other side. He's just waiting to see where he's going, and looks like Emre noticed he's outnumbering and is turning back. One of the rovers getting chased down in the water. Something we can see. It's actually a weird process. I don't think these. Oh no, they are now fighting into the water. But yeah, as you can see, they are covered by the water. 1 versus 2 is actually. These guys are having a hell of a lot of fun. He's just staying in the water, using the water as cover, and now just starting to be a real nuisance for the energy production from him. That is quite amazing. And jumping back into the water. Oh, I love to see it. Whoa! On the other side, Emre is pretty much inside of this base, getting one mix, almost a second mix down, but Akumar is now in third mix. No, just in time to kill that rover off. But yeah, a little bit of mix, one mix down on the other side. No, it does look like Emre is doing the damage at the moment at this stage of the game. Walk on Earth, love these matches. Oh, nice. Yeah, so the original creator of Fight Night is Neb, also a bar contributor, but he's still on a break, producing his own game. I believe he still is. Then VDB took it over, but then for personal reasons he had to stop with Fight Night. So now I am organizing it, and this is the third edition. Week 3, and we're going to be going every Friday or Saturday, depending on if there's a tournament on. And then if again staying into the water, not being able to hit while these things. It would be if he would really place him a little bit higher. I think they would actually be able to shoot while still being protected by the water. Yeah, now he knows how to do it. Just fire at the water with the blitzes, and they have enough little bit of AoE to actually get those units down. And he's again doing it, staying into the water with his rope. Amazing. Yeah, indeed, Smokey, they are gaming. They are gaming indeed. That's so stupid. Both commanders have noticed the advantages of the water here on Mariposa. Look at them go. Not even hitting. They're actually healing. How are they healing so fast? What is happening? Just sit in water and make no damage. Oh, this is amazing. I can't get over this. Looking like he is giving up. Emre taking the second win of the game. Second win of this batch. That is 2-0. And Varunda with the copy pastes. I am gonna skip over that one. You know, you never know what that says. Sometimes it's a little bit rancy. But anyway, there we go. 2-0 for Emre. Emre advances to the final. Alrighty, so let's go have a quick peeky on the bar website, the APM site. Shout out to APM for creating this beauty. So, Aku and Emre, Akumar has advanced to the final, and then we are waiting for Sash and Victoria. Oh, they are playing Acidic. I'm gonna jump into that one for a shoresies. Back to the game scene, and let's find Victoria. Oh, piece of hate it's too bad. I thought they were playing on Acidic Quarry, but no, it seems like that game is already gone. But anyway, I think this is probably one of the only games going on at the moment. Oh, Yunan, Ubivated also. Well, anyway, we're jumping into this one. we're gonna either see Yun or Yubi advancing to the final anyway. Oh, actually, semi-final. They still have to play the semi-final, so yeah. If I can take a guess, it's gonna be Sash versus Yun.
Welcome, Commander.
Small catch-up to do. Do we see vehicles on both sides? Yep, Armada vehicles are probably the same on the other side. Yeah, Armada all day long. We've seen this quite a few on any of the more open maps. Like I mentioned before, bots usually win choky areas and a lot of hills, but yeah, it's really stretched out with just a few hills, which you actually can't really pass. So there's maybe a little bit of advantage on this hill and on this hill, but that's it. So that's why both commanders are choosing to go for vehicles. Both opening with a lot of rovers, the thick variant. Just poking a little bit, looking for an opening, but at the moment not really finding anything, so she turns back. Let me get my chats open. Trying to do my best to keep up with what is being said. There we go. Here we go. Palapicap, thank you for the stream. You're welcome, man. I'm doing my best. I'm hoping you're enjoying it. I dear rage bit. Exo, that actually worked. It made Aku type like a madman into chat, and he was actually raging a little bit. Yeah. Did you see how those rovers were healing in the water? Man, they were healing so fast. This water tactic is really it's new tech, ladies and gentlemen. New tech by Emre. The prize pool dues, this one is a $700 or euro tournament. Usually the other tournaments are around 1,000 or to 2,000 euros. I don't think we had anything higher than that yet. But with recent developments in bar, it's probably going to go up quite substantially pretty soon. Can't really comment too much on that, of course. But yeah. It is a possibility with what has been going on in the background of bar lately. If you kept up with the developments on, for example, Reddit, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, not gonna be discussing that here. I don't want to speak in place of the guys in charge. But yeah, if you have questions about that, join the Discord, talk to somebody. They are more than willing to give you out all of the information. They are very transparent about it, so it's quite commendable of the bar team doing so. That's a lot of rovers here going in. One an LT though, so that should be able to protect this one. But these mixes are going to be going. If this, well, now it looks like the constructor is going to get out. Oh, he's turning back. Yeah, I don't know, Exo. I have no idea why they were healing. They were not, how do you say it, experienced. More experience usually gives more of a health regen, but that was just incredible. They were at 25% and in a few seconds they were at 100%. I have no idea what happened there, but that was really weird. Maybe worth making a clip of that and sending it to the bar admins, because that doesn't really look like something you want. Units getting healed because they're standing in the water. I don't know what was going on. It's the best game ever. That sure is, dudes. But yeah, after your exams, real life goes first. So Varun not taking over the chat from before. Anyways, dudes, good luck with your exam, man. I'm hoping you're gonna be passing the bar as to I'm not maybe a good oh my god, my English analogy, yeah. How is it even possible? Well, Crunk, it is possible if you just keep on winning. Emre, yeah, on an 8v8, he's just incredibly good. Sashkarin is well 65. Has he actually surpassed Emre? Oh no, this is small teams rating, of course. Dual rating, of course, 65. And still pretty high. I think Emre is at 68 or something, 8v8. Or close to that, 60. I'm not 100% on that one. Sashkarin, again, a commander with accolades. Ooh, but no visible cosmetics, apparently. You might want to pressure the admin team a little bit to get his well-earned cosmetics, because he is a tournament winner, as you can see displayed here with the star. So he does have a claim on that. Emre 2 OP makes the claim. Yeah, same 2 years, Smokey. I stumbled on Bar as well. I just googled good RTS of nice RTS games, and it suggested me Bar. I noticed that it was free, so I have this small group of friends that I play games on our Discord server with, and I told them, "Hey guys, download this," and we had fun for months with it, fighting the aliens, fighting the scavs, fighting each other. And then I just asked, while the other guys moved on to a different game, I just stuck with it. And then, yeah, I had a little bit of medical issues for a while. So I couldn't work for about a year and a half. And then I just full focused on Bar and put all my effort into it. And yeah, now I can proudly say that I am a Bar contributor, and that yeah, I am responsible for the official channels. Always nice, if there's a game out there in development that actually offers such roles to its community, and I was gladly jumping on top of that. Blitzes versus blitzes all the way here. How many are there on the map at the moment? 64 blitzes. It's a 64-bit game. Winning, brother, I just want to not screw up the first. Nice. Yeah. It's a nice game. It's a good game, but it is hard to master. Huh? I mean, that's a nice mix explosion here for Victoria, and jumping on top of Sashkarin here. Victoria is keeping her own at the moment. She's doing very well. You found the game from a random YouTube suggestion. Winter Gaming doing commentary on some 40 versus 40 game on Full Metal Play. Yeah, that's what Winter Gaming does a lot. He likes to play Metal Plate. He likes to play versus the aliens as well. Recently, he also tried out a new game mode that's being developed in Bar, Territorial. The Territorial campaign. I think it's called Territorial Advancement. Wait, let me double check on that. Where is it? Wait. Gotta find this. Mentions. Yeah. Territorial domination. That was the thing. So then the map is divided up into squares, and you actually get points by capping squares. And you don't really, you may not have to win by killing the other guys. You can just win by having the most squares covered. It's a pretty interesting game mode. I still yet have to try it, but yeah. It's also something positive about Bar. There's so much you can try, so much game modes you can try. You can play versus people, you can play versus AI, you can play versus aliens, versus scavs, versus so many different options. There's also scenarios to do. And yeah, and if you want, and if you have some programming knowledge, or you want to contribute in any other way, Bar team is always looking for people willing to do that. Sashkon is now really putting up the heat on Victoria with a 30% army value increase and almost doubling the eco. Victoria is starting to get into a bad position here, but she's still holding on with quite a big Blitz force. She can jump on this, but actually she's not at the moment. Maybe a bit preoccupied with this fight here on top. Man, I really have to find my track button. I really have to bind that again. I have to do that for tomorrow's stream. Two things I have to remember. That's that streaming suggestion tool that was going on earlier, and my track. I really have to remember that tomorrow. Yeah, you can see the territorial advantage here by Sashkorn. Territorial domination is present here. Sash is really in a good position at the moment. A little bit of a desperate move, I think, here by Victoria, noticing that she is behind, now trying to get some damage done, which actually is working out pretty well. Oh, but that APM stall though. That's too bad. Now she's in range of all of those blitzes and is probably getting cleaned up. But he does get a few maxes. She does get a few maxes. Oh, and now an APM stall from Sash. Giving 3 blitzes the opportunity to even cap more, but there is an LT here, so I think that's gonna be cleaned up. So let's focus on this one. Got some Banshees, 3 of them now, trying to be a nuisance for a Sash. But he already has gone into the air as well, and is pumping out fighters that should be able to clean up those pesky Banshees. Not getting too much damage done here. Can't even explode a row of windmills. There's still one in the back though. Getting a mix kill, getting a second mix kill. And also now trying to clean up an LT. Maybe not the most interesting target. Maybe we should have focused here. You can't win with versus 2 NLTs. And getting cleaned up now and cleaned up as well. So that leaves nothing really going on for Sash at the moment. Looks like Victoria is keeping strong in her corner. But yeah, she's completely pushed back now. I think it looks like Sash now has 75% of the map under control. And has already an advantage. 108 versus 31 medal, almost tripling. Well, actually tripling medal income from Victoria. Victoria really needs to put a rabbit out of the hat. Maybe she's thinking about also some Banshees to snipe Sash, but he's still safely inside his base with plenty of stuff around him and also a lot of BP, so should be able to put down some anti-air pretty quickly if needed as well. Yeah, I think Sash is in a really good position now with an incredible number of blitzes now. 36, 70, that's 100, 120 blitzes on the field for Sash. And now part of that going into the main base. This might be one of the final pushes we see here tonight. Well, for Victoria anyway. Actually missing the energy conversion. Oh, and now going in on that side as well. The commander trying to quickly move into position to D-gun, but she is gonna be a bit late here. And then yeah, now the blitzes are starting to eat up the main base. Victoria realizing that she's overrun by a total count of 153 blitzes.
Battle ended.
Sash with the Blitzkrieg and seems to have won it. I would assume it's a 2-0 for Sash, or is it just the first game? I don't really know. Feast of Hades is still on the board, so I would assume it was the last one. Hamoud, how do you enable tracking? You have to bind it. It used to be Control T if you go onto Legacy keyboard, but now with Grid you actually have to bind it to a certain button. If you need some explanation on that, there's a channel called Key Binding Support where all of that is explained. It's just actually editing a TXT file, a text file, into the game repository, and then you can start tracking the units as you prefer. So let's go look on our lovely APM website, making casting so much more interesting. Is it looking okay right now? Yeah, it's good. Alright, so we see Sash advancing it over Victoria. So it's gonna be Sash versus the winner, her Union Alt F4 UB Vader. So, and then we will know the semi-finalists. So Yun and Yubi are in Heartbreak Hill. So let's jump into that one. Only 6 minutes in. So we still have a nice game that we can follow. Papa. And then Yun. Alright, here we go. Oh, no. The website is really behind today. I'm not used to that. Let me refresh. Maybe I have to refresh it. Ah, yeah. Yun seems to have won versus Yubi with 2-0. So it's going to be Sash versus Yun. Since that is the semi-final to be played, it is actually the only game that we can watch. So let's switch over to Sash, wherever he is. He's still here in this lobby. So the guys might be taking a small break here at the moment. So that gives me the opportunity also to actually do the same. I'm gonna be away for 30 seconds while I fill my drink and make a pit stop. I will be right back, you lovely people. Alrighty, we're back. Looks like Sash is still chilling here with Victoria. Oh no, Yun and Sash are in here. It is Blaya. Victoria, who is just in the specking. Is my yep, I am here correctly. How is my chat doing? Why are we talking like we're having a stroke? Oh, am I taking too much pauses? Sorry about that, Ziki MG. I'll try to be more fluent just for you. And then the YouTubes. What's going on there? It looks like YouTube think this is StarCraft. Really, Eddie? Oh my god, that would be funny. Wait, edit video. Let me put it on beyond all reason. We want this to be correct as well. Blah, 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 blah. Gaming, game title, beyond all reason. And save. There we go. So I've just told YouTube that this is actually bar and not StarCraft. Pretty important, right? Back. The stream tag that way, it's even beyond that. Oh, that's an unreasonable tag for a bar. How many hours do these guys have in game? I don't know if I want to expose that, but let me say you do, it's quite a lot. These guys are playing daily. Yeah. If you want to be good at bar, it's kind of necessary to actually practice a lot, because this, again, it is a hard game to master. Still an RTS, I think that's for pretty much all of the RTSs. But the nice thing about bar is that there's a lot of quality of life improvements. The dragging of formations, the easy build selectable, the shortcuts that you can use. So yeah. All right, looks like Yun suggested to go Tundra and Devils. Are you gonna play a city quarry? Oh my god, lovely. An air map. One of the maps that been added, I think, actually by Sash last week. So that's quite special. These guys can choose a map. Well, if it's reasonable. I'm not going to be adding metal plate or all that glitters extended or something. But if it's a reasonable map, if it's 1v1 playable, yeah, then of course I will be doing that as well. All right, we're moving in. Is my OBS on the correct? Yes.
Welcome, Commander.
All right, still looking good. Okay, standard positioning: green on the right side and red on the left side. That's special, but okay, let's roll with it. Both commanders choosing the same island. Well, actually, a different island. If it would be the same, he would be here and here. But yeah, they are both on the bottom sides. Hoping these guys are not watching the stream at the moment and listening in. I'm kind of trusting these guys to not be doing that because the delay isn't that big.
Battle started.
But yeah, it's quite unfortunate that the responsibility with anti-cheat is coming directly from the streamer itself. I'm really hoping that someday the developers will develop something to counter that, you know, that I can just comment live on a game and then you guys can, well, I actually can have a decent conversation with you guys. First time seeing this map, yep, I've played it quite a bit to practice my air. Versus the AI, there's actually a bit of a rainfall here in the middle going on. But yeah, as you can see, that it's all unpassable. So it is completely useless to make any sort of vehicle or bot. Okay. I stand corrected. It's actually apparently useful to make... Is he making a bot lab? I have no idea. Is the map still bugged? I don't know which bug you're talking about, Saber, and welcome, by the way. I haven't seen you chatting, so it's good to see you here once more. Okay. Interesting tactic. He's making bot lap and then he's pushing out Thrashers as anti-air. Well, Sash is making I think, an approach that makes a bit sense on this map. Doesn't make sense to spread out your wind too far, actually, because you have a very little space to build upon. So I would maybe invest in a bit of an anti-air and then just getting all of the winds together. But yeah, if you get one bomb on top of this, all of them explode if they are too close to each other, so that's maybe what he's trying to avoid. First fighter going in, well, Stash already has 4 anti-air units up. It's starting to make sense now. He just wanted a few anti-air units early on, so that he doesn't really need to build an anti-air, but yeah, it does give the opportunity for Sash to push out the early constructed units and start capping mixes here, and immediately goes for the 2.3 mixes. The cluster of 2.3, it looks like all of them are 2.3. We don't see any special high value mixes, and we don't have any geos here on the map either, looks like. Or is this? No, this is not a geo. Just a mix with a little bit of a reclaim on top of it. Space Pirate, yeah, possibly, but I think he's gonna be using them as an early anti-air deterrent, which actually makes quite a lot of sense. Sash is scouting, looking for the other side, now noticing that Yun is on the opposite island of his. Quickly has to land this, or the... just in time. Just in time to cap that mix. You don't want to lose that constructor early on. That does lose the transport units though, and now he's a little bit ahead on the fighter production. So yeah, it's an interesting tactic, giving those, but yeah, providing a few anti-air units. But yeah, the fighter count, army value, we'll see how it turns out. He does have anti-air units now on the map. If he can maybe get another constructor out and start spreading out these anti-air units, he's in a good position. Boldly doing so right now. Metal not up yet, or Tistel, Cortex variant. Why not just carry T1 anti-air towers? No idea. That's a good suggestion, I think, Space Pirate. I'm not too sure if you actually can do that. I would assume so, because you can also carry an LLT, or even a beamer, or even a twin card to in a transporter unit. So I would assume you can also do that as well. Yeah. But yeah, One interesting map for today, actually, a complete air map. I'm all for it. Yeah, it probably would need a heavy trans, which is a heavy investment that is early on. 200 metal, 4000 energy. It's quite a bit. Can he snipe the constructor? Oh, I think he can. Bomb, bomb. That's a big kill there by Yun, getting that that constructor down. That's really good. Ballsy move here by Sash, building up an anti-air unit really close to the enemy base, exposing his constructor unit, but it's working out. Also able to put down the mechs as well. So I think this is going to be a race to getting the most of the mechs under control. And with Sash getting this one, I think he's already well ahead with 20 income versus 11 income. So yeah, this is quite big. Bit of a quieter, trying to fix the music, but okay, biomass reclamation is coming out. Reminds me of Dire Straits, a popular early StarCraft map played competitively. Okay, that's probably where it's based upon. I don't see the edge of the map, so I don't really can see who made the map. Usually on the left corner you can see it, but this map doesn't feature it. Maybe in a bit I can go check who made it, but let's stay with the action for now. Dropping down again an anti-air unit. But yeah, Yun is a little bit behind on expanding. It seems like Stash is doing a bit better on that front, but at the moment seems to have lost all of his constructor units, so maybe Yun is in a position to equalize right now. Our proud Italian. Unfortunately, we don't have an Italian team anymore into the Nation Wars tomorrow. They have been eliminated. If you are wondering how Sash or Yun are playing this game,
Units under attack.
Always a very interesting
enemy units detected.
Positioning here.
Aircraft spotted.
Yun actually moving his commander to capture that one. He has to be very careful, of course, if he is transporting that commander.
Enemy unit captured.
Careful. Oh, he's getting captured. Sash seems to be capping units. Almost halfway of the map gapped. So yeah, I think Sash is in a pretty decent position here. Yun though with a nice move here on that expanding island, equalizing a little bit the trying to read a bit of the YouTube and Twitch chat. Indeed, Space Pirate. It is a very interesting map. I think I like the addition. So that we're gonna be seeing pretty soon. After this matchup between Yun and Sash, we will know who is going to the final. Moment is looking good for Sash, who is ahead on all of the metrics. It is a map that he added, so I would expect him to be good at it. Excuse me. I really need to blow my nose. Not that much going on at the moment. Sash is really building up quite a substantial aerial force, outnumbering the enemy quite a lot. Just like 6, I think, yeah, 6 or 7 fighters. Well, here we got 21 fighters on the other side, so yeah, Sash is really doing a good job in pumping out those units. Actually has eaten his lab, is putting up his energy. Will we be seeing a T2 transition? He has the BP for it for sure. Does he have the income for it though? 42 is not that much actually to go T2 with, but maybe he will. He's already building up quite a substantial anti-air line as well. 3 on each island. Second one being built over here, now getting assisted. The third one going down as well. So it looks like he's aiming for 3 anti-air turrets on each island. Still, with that amount of air, he could have been more aggressive here in denying the expansion, but at the moment he allows Yoon to take another island. Yoon still has 2 to go to equalize the score, the medal income at the moment. So if Yoon does go T2. I actually guessed right on that one. You have also some metal conversion going down where Yoon has not yet. So yeah, that's 38 versus 25. Close to doubling the metal production. That's also a very cool position to be in even. Lunaria's players, or the average waste of toxic players who've lost games and could manifest into the acidic. Yeah, these are the tiers of all of the toxic players. You can see it swelling here. I'm sure Shuddy is in here somewhere as well. Hephaestus dropping off yet. No, not really. Well, he's doubting it a little bit. Come on, drop it. Yeah, there we go. Yoon capping his 1 to last island, and then he has equalized the. He will probably be in a position to equalize the metal production. But yeah, a T2 out from Sash, and he's making the T2 fighters as well. High wind. Oh, Nighthawks. I'm sorry, for the Cortex side. And also already up his mixes, bringing him further and further ahead. Yoon at the moment still on a T1, but has put down a few advanced solars with 24 wind. Yoon. Okay. Maybe because he doesn't have that much space, he's opting for that. It's giving 43 wind. Wait, let's wait for the wind. Oh no, it's dropping. I can't really. This is 80 energy. Even with this low wind, this thing is doing the half of what it. 16, 17. Actually, 80 is 4 times better for the same amount of place. Yeah, maybe that's why, because it doesn't have the space for. Doesn't have that much space for wind. Potentially. Alright, Sash, what are you gonna do with your T2? You're still going for fighters? Yep. He's taking the slow approach. Just out-ecoing his opponents by quite a bit at the moment. Pretty much doubling it. Yeah, I don't know, Deuce. I don't really know what Yoon is thinking here. I kind of liked his first start with that bot lab, getting those units. I think it was an interesting approach. But the advanced solars, I don't know about that. With 24 wind, I mean. Yeah, cooked. Maybe he can still do something with these bombers, but yeah, with all of these T2 fighters in the mix, I don't know if he's gonna get through. And yeah, there's also a lot of nettles, all the distals from the Cortex side, so. Actually going for the fusion now. Wow. He still is pretty good on the E production at the moment. Can he finish it in time? 1 minute still, and probably a bit longer. Stalling a bit on the metal production. I don't know, Sash. I don't like that first choice here. I would have gone with more wins. 24 wind, I mean. That's a hell of a lot of wind. Alright, T2 bombers are going. Let's see what he's gonna be doing with it. Ooh, Yun. Maybe your fighters as well, my man? Yeah. Okay. Yun running for his life now. Can the bombers make it in? Well, there is a corpse that made it in and got a few wins, but it was a lot of energy. That was a lot of metal wasted for just a few kills, so Yun is calling it. He is way behind, is only now beginning his T2 lap. Is he throwing it or is he not throwing it? Yeah, it's weird, right? Some part of the maps it's raining, in some parts it's not raining. I guess it's an acidic storm or something. No idea. Matt Gucci coming in to spectate. He can witness Sash actually taking advantage of the wind that's been blowing up to put down some more BP. He does have it now, of course, with that fuzz being up. Yeah, he did say... Well, he just said well played to laugh a little bit with that failed bombing run, I guess. Guess it's an all air map wheels, McDeal says. Quite an interesting addition, I think, to the map pool. It's quite nice, but yeah, we can see that Sash is pretty much expanded all of his mixes while he still has to get his first one down. He's, yeah, tripling the eco from the other side. Hey, Atto. Okay, Sash, I think it's time. I know that you like the map, that you enjoy playing it, but it's time to end it now, I think. Let's go. He's just prolonging it right now. He's so far ahead. Look at that army advantage. 10 times the army advantage. Army value. Anyway, Yun is upgrading his mixes. Might want to be starting to think about a fuzz as well at the moment. He has the BP for it and he has the income. But at the moment he's going for more T2 constructors to even to upgrade the mixes even faster. And Stash is just allowing it. Bit of a Russian, well, I assume it's Russian conversation here going on. Yeah, a bit of an eco simulator here, indeed. Rune. Yeah, Rune. Not trying to gonna. Rune. Yeah, I'm not gonna attempt that, man. I'm hoping it's okay if I call you Rune. I'm not ignoring YouTube chat, Draco. I am reading you guys. I just can't read out everything. I do have to focus a little bit on the game, but at the moment it's... Oh my god. Oh, that's so bad for you. His fights are getting shut down one by one. He needs to build his lab somewhere else because his tower is just Yeah, immediately when something comes out and it passes a little bit into range, it gets shut down. Yeah, indeed, he has all of the T2 mixed Poku, that's completely true. I don't think he's missing any at the moment. No, they all have been upgraded. Yun is still working hard on that. Is he making? Missile launcher. What can he reach with that? Actually, yeah, here maybe. He can get that island. Well, now Sash is so far ahead while only having 50% of the map. Yeah, he's out ecoing the other side as well. Already is a fourth fuss going down. After 4, usually we can see some aces going down. Now he's actually bombing the other side. Did he really make it? Okay. Okay. Ah, there we go. Yuna's thrown in the tower. Sash was happy to go on a little bit further, I think, but yeah. Still, Yun is throwing more from the other side. He has the damage award, but he also took the most damage. That's pretty weird. How can he do this and then also... Okay. Alright, second map, I think it's gonna be Tundra. A little bit of a waiting game for these guys to put on the next map. They are taking their time, but at the moment it's the only game that's going on. Let's double check. These guys are taking it slow anyway. Oh, that's not good. It's this one that we want to watch. Yep. Oh, we already saw this final because yeah, these guys started a little bit earlier. Emre is waiting for the winner of Sash versus Yun to be playing in the final. Emre probably versus... Well, at the moment it looks like it's gonna be Sash, because he's 1-0 ahead over Yun and also has quite a bit of an AOS advantage here. Huh? Okay, we are switching over back into the game scene. Oh, that was the wrong scene. I'm sorry about that. There we go. Put my Twitch chat and my YouTube chat back up. Up. Why is it leaving the rotation?
Welcome, Commander.
Because it's interesting, and that I give the opportunity for a winner of a fight night to put in a new map every week. To mix it up and to also give a little bit of an advantage over actually qualifying and actually winning, you know? And also the $100 if you win the qualifier, it's kind of trying to push the guys to play to win and not to play to qualify, because the top 16 advance to the next stage of a tournament, the Champions League in the end of the year. But yeah, I don't want them just to be there to just win, well, to just qualify, you know? I want these guys to be fighting all out. Alright, a little bit more of a classic map. And we might, of course, see an air transition, but now it is a Tundra. An open map. I'm expecting vehicles. Yun is going Cortex, and Sash is also going Cortex. So, are we gonna see box
started
instead of vehicle? Okay, yeah, maybe with Yeah, there are hills, of course, that you can pass with bots. I think you can get over these, but not with vehicles, so maybe that's why. Have they planned the lap yet? No, Sash hasn't yet. Yoon hasn't either. Let's see what Sash is thinking about. Low wind and still making wind turbines. Oh, okay. Cortex vehicles. And what is Yoon gonna be doing? Yeah, indeed, Rune. That's also what I was thinking about when I saw this addition going. I was doubting to actually add it, but yeah, it's nice. It mixes up the things a little bit, you know. Doesn't always have to be completely normal, classical 1v1 maps. I think it's a nice switch up a little bit. This is goated. Alright, baseman 8088 admin. Hope that means you are enjoying the format of this tournament. Alright, so it's Yoon also going. No, Yoon is going bots. So we're gonna be Cortex bots versus Cortex vehicles. Sash will have a small advantage. Probably will be able to expand quicker with that faster moving construction unit compared to the bots. You can take a look at the speed 35, while the constructor has 51, so that's quite a difference. As you can see, it's already doing a first expansion on the mechs, while the other one is still moving on, but yeah, also probably because Yoon is taking a longer route to expand. Alright, Sash already pushing out the rowers now after a greedy start with 2 mechs. It is dual expanding. Yoon is not. One to the one side and one to the other, immediately with a few radar towers to watch the enemy's progression. He has a good view now on the enemy, so I should be able to respond well on early aggression. Yes, Maratus, we have an cozy setup. How's it called? Cozy on the bar Discord. So if you want, you can always join the Fight Night Discord and get in touch with me, and then or just look on the channels. You can find it as well, and you can make a donation there if you would. It's of course highly appreciated. So thank you for your interest, Maratus. Not that much going on into the battlefield. Both commanders taking a small, an easy start and a less intensive start. Already 4 minutes in, and I think we've had one kill over here, and that's it. So both commanders taking it nice and slow. Yoon with 3 grunts here going into the backline, but there's not that much to kill, and there's also Blitz is going to deny, but there is no radar coverage here from Sash. So a little bit more vision and more radar for Yoon here early on in the beginning of this game. We're on the channels, like what channel? I think it's Fight Night Supporters. Wait, let me check for you. Where is it? Where is it? It's actually my predecessor who has set this up. Where is it? Here, Fight Night Supporters. So that's the channel where Nip announces it. And I think somewhere in the announcements there is the cozy as well. Oh, I really have to scroll back a hell of a lot now to actually find this. Here it is. Support bar night tournament here. Visit site. Is it still up? Yeah, it's still up. Copy. Let me paste it in chat here. Where is the Twitch chat? Here is the Twitch chat, and here you go. There you go. That's our Kofi. Maratus, and thank you again for wanting to support a fight night. If you are interested in bar to help bar out, you can always donate over here. That's where you can actually donate for the for actual bar. So I'm streaming on the official, so I also have to advertise that a little bit. That is just a suggestion. Please don't feel obligated in any way, of course. We are all doing this for funsies, so but yeah, if you feel like supporting in that way, that's of course very welcome. Yun with a huge regiment of grunts here, heavily outnumbering the other side. Should be able to clean all this up with some decent macro. There's no NLTs, there's one going down now. They should be able to win versus these incisors. And it looks like he's nicely cleaning it up. And yeah, he's gonna be making 2 constructor kills here. That's huge for Yun. Very nice move. That should put him ahead, yep. And immediately he's 5% ahead on the metal production. Oh, actually no, it's still Sash. That's quite special. 3 mexes down and still ahead. Maybe because his commander here in the middle is expanding a bit faster compared to the other side. He's 4 mexes ahead here in the middle. But Yun is doing his best to equalize it. Another 3 mex kill. That's 6 mexes lost here on the bottom side for Sash. Quite nice. Quite nice. Nice moves from Yun. And probably can kill again 2. Almost 2. How are they called again? Incisors. We see a transition. No, Yun has transitioned into vehicles. He doesn't want bots anymore. I think that's a good choice. Also probably opting for incisors. Yep, quite a few of them. Sash also still on the incisor production. Well, a little bit of an unfortunate placement of that turret. Nano. Also a pretty good choice here for Yun, making that exploiter here in the middle of the map, securing the middle portion and forcing our blue commander to disengage. Does have lost a few mixes here. Big mixes mid? I think they're all 1.9 actually. Ah, you mean this one, 3.6, yeah. I was about to lose it actually now that we mention it. Yeah, Yun is doing really well in this early on. Nice moves. Yeah, and now he's actually ahead on all of the sliders at the moment. Yun is taking the lead in the first 9 minutes and 20 seconds of this game. Dash trying to degun that incisor line, has to be careful here to not get surrounded. I think this is a point for Yun. Yes it is. There goes Sash.
Destroyed.
Yun, very impressive 10 minutes of gameplay here. Really nice.
Battle ended.
Really, really nice. 1-1. So the final map is going to be the decider for the semi-final here. And I think that was... they call it in the beginning at Tundra and... Devils. So Devils Post Palace is gonna be the next one. Map that we also haven't seen played today, so maybe we can take the opportunity to zoom in on that one. Devils Post Palace and search. Here we have the map overview. Interesting. Also, maybe a little bit air map because all of those mixes on top of the post piles will have to be capped. I think that's probably gonna have to be done with aerial units. So yeah, I think again a bit of an air map. But they're also, of course, just land mixes, so you're not really obligated to actually go for these post-pile mixes. But we're gonna see how these commanders are treating it. It's always a little bit of a surprise how they're gonna be doing it. So we're loading into the game. Let's switch back over to the game scene. So, and then back over to the chats. Here we go, and the Twitch chat over here. Are y'all making new units or new things for the game? Yeah, every day. If you want to follow that, all that information is on Discord. They are pretty open about that.
Welcome, Commander.
Yes, they are making new units, exactly. I am excited about Nation Wars tomorrow and Sunday Pokute. I'll be casting it together with Requiem, Florio, and not They Gave Me Fire, but Aiden. So yeah, got 2 contributors and an experienced player also co-casting tomorrow, so should be really good. I've been working hard on some visuals for it, so I hope to treat you tomorrow with some nice Nation War stream. And yeah, of course, Bar, it's a little bit adherent to the game. I think that it's continually going on to a balancing state, so maybe not really exactly new units, but also making small tweaks to make sure that there's no extremely OP units. And at the moment, there's a lot of work to be done on that front for Legion. Yeah, like Slow is saying, engine changes, balance changing, visual changing, the new faction that's coming in. Yep. Yeah, Chunky, that was indeed a very nice surround. Huh? 4 mexes are 3.6 on a shit map. Whoa. I want to write this map.
Battle started.
Nice one, DZKMJ. Yes, Maratus, that's actually true. I had to search it quite a bit to find that link. I'm gonna fix that. Thank you for that suggestion. I'm gonna do that as soon as this evening's matches are concluded. So Yun, Cortex probably gonna be sticking with his early bots, and Sash, Cortex bot immediately into vehicles. There are a lot of mexes here on the side, and then here in the middle you got some more mexes here on top. So I'm expecting to see quite an early air transition to try to keep those mexes as fast as I can, putting up an maybe an anti-air unit. I think there's enough place to make a mex and a nettle or a thistle. I'm assuming that's gonna be happening. I must say I haven't seen this map being played that much actually. It's been made by Aiden, one of the guys who was gonna be co-casting with me tomorrow. Which resources on the post piles shallow prevent most construction? No there are actually quite a lot of geos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, there's geos all over the place actually. Interesting. So wind's positioning 614 is not ideal, but still not bad wind. And actually no title at all. That's the first map that I actually see that's actually been removed. That's interesting. Yeah, with the new faction they mean Legion indeed, but they're also making different renders, different models for the aliens, for the chickens. They're also making that, as I've noticed on the Bar Discord. So yeah, it's continuously under construction, guys. They are always working on it non-stop, adding new units, adding new gameplay, new maps, like Zlo said, the engine updates. Well, also for example, the lasers are to be looking a lot cooler lately, since they introduced the diffusion on the lasers there. So yeah, it's a continuous project. For example, you can. Oh, there's a channel also on Discord where you can see the commits to our GitHub, where we keep the code, and there you can see also daily 10, 15 pulls and things that are getting added to the game, new PRs and stuff like that. So it is. You can be sure about that. It is continuously under development. Not that much going on. The first 3 minutes, again, both commanders taking a slow start. We got some rascals going to the other side here, but they seem to be content with just a bit of waiting here. Who is winning, guys? What are the bets? My money is on Sash, but as we've seen Yun doing extremely well on Tundra on the previous game, he is in a position to actually make a surprise here. Definitely a very good player, our Italian bloke. Yeah, Legion balance, maybe quite a bit of work to make there. Aiden makes some pretty cool maps, I completely agree with that. He's an avid map maker, very present in the map making scene. So yeah, he's definitely doing extremely well on that part. Will the game always be free? If I'm correct, don't shoot me on this, because I'm not officially a developer or anything really affiliated with Bar. I'm not really an admin or whatever, so I'm just a contributor. But I think at the moment the plan is to keep the multiplayer aspect of the game free, and to when the release on Steam is there, it's gonna be a price that's gonna be paid for the campaign mode in Bar, which also is at the moment heavily being worked on, and Volchok is taking a charge on that. He's doing the Lord's work at the moment. What's the score? It's 1-1. Yep, indeed. Yun and Sash. Sash has won on the air map, City Quarry, and the last map was very well played by Yun, and he scored a point against Sash, a feat that is quite impressive. This is one of the best players in Bar, and Yun is actually won there, and not with luck or anything, whatever. He was ahead on the sliders, he was doing better on the eco side, he had the army value, and he jumped on that commander like a pro, I would say. I think he could have done a little bit better, but he managed to kill him anyway. So yeah, kudos to Yun there. Congratulations, man, respect. That was really nice. Would be great to see him advance here, because I feel like Yun often underperforms on tournaments. Yeah, that's maybe what he's lacking a little bit, huh? He doesn't have that much tournament experience. He is pretty present in all of the latest fight nights, but that's the only spot that I have seen him as of yet. So yeah, if he gets a bit more of tournament experience under his belt, he can be the newest addition to the top tier of Bar, and he's well on his way with 53 OS. If you reach 60 OS in any of the game modes, you can consider yourself among the best of Beyond All Reason, and Yun is very well on his way of doing that. Yeah, indeed, Svebby. That's indeed currently the plan, I think, about the paid or unpaid version, the free version and the paid version of Bar. But it's still being developed. Those plans can change. And at the moment, for example, cosmetics is not something that they're gonna be adding into the game in a paid version. For example, you could pay for a nice looking head or whatever. Actually, I would advise the guys to actually do that, because that's gonna be putting a lot of money. And you not really have to focus on cosmetics as well. Just maybe a special icon in front of your commander or something like that. There's also an option to put on where you spawn a sort of a picture. So, for example, you can you can ask for a little bit of money to paint your own logo here on your spawning position, something we've seen done in tournaments a few months back as well, with a widget, but it's no longer, the creator of that widget isn't present anymore, let's say, so it's a little bit on the back burner now, but that's also something that they could do. And well, if we see latest game development, there's a lot about cosmetics and things that you can pay. We're not really giving you an advantage over the game, but just makes you look cooler, and that's, yeah, that sells like sweet potato pies. Okay, I'm excited for 1v1 matchmaking. Yep, that's also something, of course, that Bar is missing. Something we, for example, have seen one of the bigger streamers, Summit, commenting on, that he knows about Bar, but that he's waiting for matchmaking to dive into it. So I think that's also what a lot of people are waiting for. You know, they don't really want to join a game and then start looking for a lobby and something that they, you know, they just want to click play and get placed into a lobby and then just go. I think that would also take a lot of tactics away from OS farming. So yeah, matchmaking is a big thing that they are, of course, heavily investing in. I think it's already an integrated part of the new lobby, the new UI, which is being developed, and which I think, ooh, that's a lot of mines here. Sorry, boys, I'm taking a lot of time answering you guys' questions, but I do also, of course, have to focus on the game a little bit, because it seems to be heating up quite heavily here. That's a lot of tugs, really close to that, but yeah, pounders are a very good counter for that. Yun realizing that and disengaging his tugs. He's gonna need a bit more to prove to be an... it looks like Sash already has gone into the air as well, with several constructor units capping those nice mexes on top. Pretty much undefeated here at the moment. I can cap him all if he's fast enough. That's gonna give him an eco advantage for sure. Indeed, pounders are probably one of the best anti-infantry units early on in the game, and Sash is using them nicely. And also rocket pods work well against a group of thugs. They outrange them, so if they can keep out of range and not get jumped by the thugs, they should be able to do quite a bit of damage here. Pounders moving in to pound away, rockets at a little bit of a distance getting the kills. Alright, let me just land the scout unit straight into the base, why not? Probably the APM was focused on the tug fight over here. Ooh, don't want to get in range with the tugs because the tugs hurt. As you can see, those two rocket bots almost biting the dust there. A lot of VP, maybe also would be wise to put in a few pork units to make sure that your lab survives, because Yun is really close here. He's in a position to actually move in with his commander and digging all of that down. There's only one LT stopping him from doing so. Gonna get the LT in time for the construction units. Sash is trying to save it, but no, he fails. Still, Yun is moving with his commander. 25% advantage here for Sash. He's a little bit ahead on the sliders at the moment. Yun seems to realize that and is trying to up the pressure here on the top side of the map. Okay, go cast. Thank you, Svebi. I'm still looking at chat and trying to answer your questions. Don't worry about that. I try to do that. I try to focus it a lot. It's something that I like about streaming, so talking with you guys is one of the reasons why I'm doing this. So yeah, if you have more questions, but yeah, like I said, my knowledge about the general development of Bar is maybe a little bit more limited than my actual game knowledge, because yeah, that's what I'm focused on. That's my area of expertise, streaming in the official channel. So these pounders are so good, but they are getting jumped by the tanks though, not even damaging the lasher. Nice combination here. Tanks, as you can see, not have that much vision, but the Lasher has, so that Lasher is giving nice vision to those tanks. An excellent combination here by Yun. But he's getting pushed back here. Ooh, his commander has lost almost half of his life here. And he should be able to push back now. That is, I think Sash overextended just a little bit here. Fights going down on both sides of the map here. On the top side, it is a pounder battle, a tug battle, and a few tanks in the mix. On the other side, mostly tanks. Brutes versus brutes. And Sash trying to expand with LLTs to cover his expansion, which seems to be working nicely at the moment. Seems to have stopped his aerial expansions. He actually still has a few post piles that he can cap. Yep. With that overextension, it gives Yun the possibility to move on a little bit further. But now twin cards is also, of course, a good counter for those pesky infantry units. And some Wolverines. That's the first time we've seen this unit today. The artillery units from Cortex, and yeah, that's also what I think Yun should do now. Just move in here and push back. He has the units, but yeah, now those pounders are just pounding away on those infantry units, making him lose a lot of units here. Bit of a feat now, both commanders taking turns in overextending a little bit. It seems on the side though, Sash has secured the expansion there while the fight rages on the top. Easily getting down another mix there. Looks like Yun here is in control of the top side, while still maintaining a nice defensive force. And maybe throw in some shooties now, that would be cool to have, especially to deal with all these tanks. Yeah, Yun really pressuring this top side now. Still taking it slow and being conservative. A bit of a hindrance from the wall there. Just trying to shoot the wall portions down, but yeah, as you can see, they pack quite a punch and have quite a bit of HP. And yeah, those Wolverines are being a real nuisance for Yun there, forcing his army to continuously stay on the move to try to avoid those shots, because as you can see, they hurt quite a bit. Tanks can withstand them though. Units not that much. Infantry units not that much. Oh my god, are we gonna see an upset from... Oh no. Just as I was about to say that Sash has broken through with 6 brutes. And nothing much to defend here. And also 4 brutes on the top side that made it through. Yeah. Indeed, the income diff is big, Sveppy, you're completely right about that. 38 versus 83, more than doubling the income here. Yun is in a bad spot here and he's getting jumped from all sides now. He realizes that his base is about to die, so he's inting everything here. But not really focus firing his units though. So it probably is gonna be turning into a big feat here, while his base is getting downed. And there we go, Yun throwing in the towel. I think yeah, it's a wise choice. He was about to lose his complete base
Battle
here.
ended.
Sash with on the board on every metric, and it looks like Sash will be advancing to the final and will be playing Akumar for the final, for the win of tonight. You can see Sash taking an early advantage here on the eco side. And also probably on the units. Yeah, it's really taking a big difference. Big advantage there on by the end of the game. And that's what's made Yoon throwing the towel, but still, nicely done by Yoon. Taking a point from Sash, proving to be the better player on one of the maps. Yeah. Nicely done, Yoon. Alrighty, so the final, let me... Oh, I gotta... Holy hell! $300? Really? Oh my god! Maratus, did you just really donate $300? Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. That is gonna be upping our fight nights to over $1,000. Jesus. Thank you so much, man. Can I do this and this? Thank you, Maratus. Shout out to you for providing that nice and very generous donation for our Ko-fi. Thank you very much. Okay, just it has already been noticed by our original Fight Night creator, Mr. Neb. Thank you again, Moret. It's really nice of you. So, the entries. Here we go. The brackets actually. So, and let's switch over to the APM website. There you go. So here we can see the final of tonight after that hefty, generous donation from Moratus. Thank you very much, dude, again. We appreciate it very, very much. So Sash and Yoon probably very fresh. Well, he doesn't have realized it, but it is gonna be Sash versus Emre. So let's see where he is here. Okay. So if you look at the progression from Sash, he had a buy-in on the first round, so immediately was able to play against Victoria. Won that 2-0, and then he won 2-1 versus Yoon, and is now on his third match, and it's gonna be versus Emre. 65 OS versus 51 OS. You were annoyed by seeing it below 1K, so you have to go fix it. Okay, thank you, Maratis. You are awesome. Thank you very much, man. Thank you for the follow as well, Zonut94. Oh, did I close my... I did. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, indeed, Buddy. A win for the Maratus. Also, the YouTube is congratulating and thanking you for your donation, Maratus. Big win, Dono. Lunario Spears. Yep. Indeed so. Alrighty, first pick of the day is Acid. Yoon is actually taking the picks for the other players, so no, that is actually not gonna be the case. So it is gonna be Mariposa, High Noon, Tundra, Isidis, and Devil. Thank you for the follow, Shadow Styla. What a nice name, Shadow Styla. Thank you very much. Sash is heckling. Is getting heckled by Emre for choosing to add that map. Well, Emre, if you win tonight, you can actually be the one who adds another map. So yeah, if it's gonna be Sash, maybe he's gonna be adding another air map. So that's quite possible, but we will see. We will see. Time will tell. This is a best of five for the finals. So 3 points, and you take the win home. We're gonna be
Welcome, Commander.
Who is gonna be taking it home tonight? Is it gonna be Sash or is it gonna be Emre? What do you guys think, guys? If you look at the OS, it's gonna be Sash. If you look at place, it's gonna be Emre. Is he gonna try again to to make this opponent rage quit and put parking some units around his base into the water, probably and not being able to get fired down? Yeah, we will see. Can he get under Sash's skin? Or can he not? It looks like both commanders are Armada. Yep, Armada, and Emre is straightly going into vehicles. I expect Sash to do the same. Something we can also see being done a lot on Mariposa is commanders starting into the water and focusing on the naval maps. But yeah, as you can see, there are quite a bit more mapped in on land, and also 2.1 mechs all around. There's a little bit of a higher one here, 1-2, and then we got also the 2 geos here in the middle. I hope win one game. Nah, Emre, you're gonna be doing just fine. You've done a nice concours through this tournament. Don't underestimate yourself. Maybe he's trying to put off the other side a little bit. Oh man, it's already almost 11. It's taking a lot longer than I was expecting tonight. We got a lot of games going on to 3. A lot of best of 3 going on to 3 games. So yeah, we're gonna be seeing that. If we're gonna be seeing a 3-2 again, we're gonna be here for another at least an hour. But yeah, a lot of bar content for you guys, so I hope you enjoy. Emre with, of course, the more aggressive start. Pushing down 3 rascals. Oh no, it's rovers. Armada. To the other side. Allow me to pour in some drink. Just a Coca-Cola, by the way. Nothing fancy. Ooh, and Sash doesn't have any units out yet. He's taking a very greedy start. Will Emre be able to get that thing down? No, it doesn't seem like it. Maybe the other one should also stop expanding at the moment. He's gonna be double expanding, looks like. No, I'm not gonna allow Isthmus Maratus. That's not a 1v1 map. Well, maybe if he's really adamant about it, he can, but I'm hoping he's just gonna be choosing one of the 1v1 maps. There's so many. There's so many in there. Alright, Mariposa, I expect Sash to do his best on the first map. Maybe some goofy plays once he's ahead a little bit. And again, Emre is doing it once more. Units into the water, not being able to be hit by the rovers on the other side. Will we be seeing them getting healed up again so fastly as well? At the moment, not yet. Sashkirin also, of course, being pretty flabbergasted right now that he can't kill these units here. Getting, well, yeah, lasers can't penetrate water apparently, in beyond no reason. He's gonna be needing some blitzes to get those down. First bit of an aggression going to the other side. 2 rovers with free range on 2 constructors. Yun accusing Emre abusing a game mechanic. Lunaria Spears hoping 3 for 2. Yeah, I'm hoping that as well. Would be cool to see Emre taking a few points away from Sashkorin, but we will see how it expands. Like I mentioned earlier, Emre has increased a lot in his 1v1 dueling capabilities and rising fast also on the OS, reaching the magical 50 already. So yeah, he has been practicing and it's noticeable. You can see a noticeable difference between his performance over the last few weeks. Straight up Mikey, this is beyond all reason the absolute best RTS game of this world. You can freely download and play it. It is completely free. It is still under development. You can actually also get involved with the development or with a lot of other roles, for example, advertisement or marketing or streaming. Yeah, there's a lot of possibilities in bar. So you can play, you can enjoy the game, or you can get involved with the development if you would choose so. Small APM style, giving Emre the possibility to break on through. Maybe he can jump on that mix as well with a bit more APM. No, it's not on Steam yet, straight up Mikey. We've seen other games similar to Beyond No Reason going for an early adaptation on Steam, which wasn't, in all honesty, that successful. It was in the first few days, but quickly turned down. So these guys are actually aiming to be a game changer here on the RTS field, are taking their time in developing the game. So it's not gonna be on Steam for at least another year and a half. No, indeed, Smokey, I agree. It's not really a game mechanic. It seems to be something. Well, I can understand that Nexus can't penetrate the water. That I can understand. But the units getting healed in the water, that I don't understand, you know? But it's not a bug, you know? If he parks a Blitz here and the Blitz starts shooting, it actually can hit, because that's a little bit of an AoE to it. But lasers, I think it's quite logical that lasers cannot get through water, you know? Light, it's maybe open up for discussion. Oof, a lot of damage here. Emre really doing some good damage on Sash here. Getting that BP is really big. That's actually really big. He has to rebuild that Nana. Will put him back like at least a minute. Rebuild that. Maybe more if he can focus on BP on it. But yeah, he has to rebuild the mix. He has to rebuild all of it. And still Emre is pushing on Sash. Welcome to the chat, Pasakuro, and welcome to the chat, Silent Fatey. Emre would add Full Metal Plate if he could to leverage his rapid experience. Yeah, maybe, but no, we're not gonna be adding Full Metal Plate. Sash was already trying that, and I told him no, choose something else. This game is so fun. Yeah, it is very fun. It is quite addictive. So yeah, be sure to have a lot of free time because you won't be playing any other game for a while, and your girlfriend might get angry because she won't be seeing you. Because you are too busy shooting pixels. It is a very nice, very good game, very addictive. So, yeah. It will eventually be on stream. Yeah, it will. Yeah, that is the plan. They do monthly contributor meetings where they go over the Steam release points, what they are still missing. To keep everybody well informed about that, and it's gonna be at least a year and a half before a Steam release. Bar is great where it is for now, don't need to blow the game's reputation on a possible rough launch. Yep, completely agree with that, Smokey, and that's also the sentiment in the Bar development team. They want to put out the best game they can, prioritizing the fact that they want to put out a game that they actually enjoy themselves and love playing as well, which you can be seeing a lot of the developers actually enjoying the game and also playing it, and some on a pretty high level. For example, P-Tac, our community manager, is a very avid and a very capable Beyond No Reason player, and also participating in a lot of tournaments. It looks like Sash has found the solution for those pesky rovers on his beach, and is using now blitzes. Looks like both commanders have moved on from rovers to blitzes. Decoy NZ harassment strat, yeah, indeed. That's yeah, you can call it that. That's what Emre keeps on doing. There is little to no aggression from Sash Korin on the blue side of the map. It is Emre putting the pressure on Sash, putting him in a bad spot, and this is actually paying off with a slight advantage on every slider at the moment. This is metal produced. The first one here on top, the second one is energy produced per second. Total metal produced and total energy produced, and the last one is army value. There's actually ways to get more stats on it, but I don't think they're that interesting from a streamer perspective. So I'm just taking a little bit of a simpler view, and also like to have a little bit of real estate, you know, to show you guys the most of this beautiful game that I can. Yeah. Don't know how to pronounce your name, but I agree that this should be fixed. It has been for a while now, but yeah, there are other priorities, I guess, to fixing that, and also maybe they kind of like the cheesy strats that you can form out of it. But what I don't understand is that healing that we saw earlier. That was quite amazing. Those rovers just healing up in a few seconds. And again, Emre keeps on destroying the mexes from Sash, being a really annoying player here. I think we've already zoomed in on Emre. Sash is still missing his cosmetics. Emre is playing like a beast. Indeed, Flying Duck, I completely agree, is doing extremely well, I must say. Emre has always been very OP, yeah, but he mostly has been very OP into 8v8s in the large team games. But lately we've seen him contesting in duels as well, and apparently enjoying him very well. And as you can see, a 51 OS putting the heat on a 65 OS, Emre is indeed very OP, I agree. Yep, indeed, if Emre can capture all of this middle section here with the high value mechs and the 2 geos, then he puts Sashkot in the complete background. And also a very smart move, I think, to make a few constructors, amphibious constructors, so he can get the mexes in the water as well. And he is starting to snowball. 37 metal per second versus 61 metal per second. Emre is really taking the lead in this matchup. Yeah, maybe it was the auto heal that we saw, French Kingwa. It's also indeed very possible. I don't know. It's actually gonna be a really good. I mean, no Twitch chat. It doesn't know what I'm answering to. Vice versa when I'm answering somebody on the Twitch chat. So yeah, I'm really gonna have to implement that dual chat in the same screen. That would be really cool to put on the stream. I'm really gonna be looking at that tonight or tomorrow morning, if I find some time next to my other preparations. Thanks again for that suggestion. Yeah, but that was not 1% earlier on. We saw that rover healing completely up from 25% to 100% in a matter of seconds. So maybe just because the rovers are at that low HP that it was going so fast, possibly. But yeah, as everything in bar, it will be fixed. It just might take a little while. These guys are doing it in their free time, but yeah, they are not that far from going at it full time actually. So yeah, they're gonna be a professional bar developers pretty soon. Yeah, indeed. Smokey, I think it was more like 15%. It was really a lot of healing that was going down there. Yeah, Emre indeed with good map control. He's just advancing more and more. Again, pretty aggressive with his commander though. He has to be careful about that to not get surrounded. He has no units here. He is exposed. And Sash knows it, I think, if he spots the commander. Sash, player view. He just noticed the commander there. He can actually jump in here. He has units to get that commander. Is he going to be doing that? Yep. 90%, 80%, and Banshees as well. Emre with an error that we've seen him making quite a few
destroyed.
times. He was ahead. He was ahead quite a bit, but he was again too overzealous with his commander, and ending the game. It's unfortunate for Emre. He had this. He had this. If he didn't do that aggressiveness with his commander, he would have been just fine. Alrighty, second map of this best of 5. I think that's gonna. It's High Noon apparently. So High Noon, Tundra, Asidus, and Devil's Postpile as the last one. Eating fish is good for. That's why they were healing Geeking Frog. Now I understand. It's not Factorio. It could be, yeah. You can play SimCity in this game as well. It's completely true. You know, your teammates will not appreciate that, but that's actually what some eco players think the game is all about. You don't want that eco player on your team. I can tell you that. Nice call there. With the sniper. I guess you guys have just arrived on the snipe from the commander snipe. Yeah, it was an interesting end. I would have liked to see Emre actually taking the point, but yeah. It's the second time tonight that he loses his commander when he was in a position to win the game. Yeah, just a little bit more of 1v1 experience, and Emre will be contesting Sash. I don't think he's that far behind. Sorry, man. It is water once more. Indeed, Pasukare. Why? There was no need to be so aggressive with his commander. There was no reclaim to be had there. Yeah, I guess he was hoping to cut off completely, Sash completely off from that middle plateau there. But yeah, it didn't turn out to be in his favor. Well, every week we are adding maps to the pool. I hope. So yeah, there's gonna be a more varied map pool as we progress through the year. By the end of it, we will have added, I think, around 40 maps to the existing map pool, bringing the total to 60 maps. At that time, of course, we will be rolling for maps and no longer be doing a big ban phase. Sash with Armada vehicles, and the same thing on the other. Well, it's not 1,000 throwers, it's just 20, but it's on repeat, so might be correct on that number. And actually the exact same thing on the other side, but not the repeat button just yet. And there we go. Same composition, same tactic, same faction choice. It looks like both commanders know the meta on this map very well. Yeah, indeed, Flying Duck. Tomorrow we have Nation Wars, and Sunday as well, where you can see me doing my thing once more. Tomorrow at 3 Central European time. It's a best of 5, and it is a final. Leben Stichweise. So, yep. I don't know, maybe you will know in a few seconds when the delay is over. You will hear my voice explaining to you. This is a best of 5, and it is 1-0. for Mr. Sashkorin. Rovers eyeing each other out here. Let's hope that Sash has learned from the previous bout. He has to get a lot of units down because Emre is being very aggressive tonight. Pretty much on every game we've seen him taking the more aggressive role compared to his compadre, compared to his enemy. Yes, Decoy and Z, 3 versus 3 is the faction wars, where we put Cortex against Armada and Legion. It is a format where every commander has to be chosen, every faction has to be chosen, so that is a 3 versus 3 format. That is a yearly tournament as well, but we already have had this year's edition of that. The videos on that are up on our YouTube channel. If you are interested in 3 versus 3 content, you can always go check out the YouTube and there you can see them all. Of course, the Twitch VODs expire after a while, so they're not anymore on Twitch, but we do try to keep all of our tournaments on our YouTube channel as well. Of course, sometimes we miss one or two. But I'm pretty sure Faction Wars is on there still. Emre inside of the base. Emre again parking his units into the water. I don't think this is deep enough though. I think they can be hit here. I have a delay on the chat. That's surprising. Let me refresh. Well, no. I think you're mistaking Hey Up. So I am streaming with a stream delay. So whatever I'm saying now, you will be hearing in about 90 seconds or 180 seconds. So there is quite of a delay behind that. So it looks like that I'm reading it later, but it's just actually I'm reading it live. But then it's the timeout kicks in, the delay kicks in, and you will be hearing it a bit later on. That is just something we do to avoid stream sniping, right? Otherwise, people could just be watching the stream and know a lot about what the enemy is doing, and we of course don't want that. Again, the units are parked versus far enough into the water, and they can just they can just get out of the water on the most unexpected moment. And Emre indeed is gaming. Bro, why are they maxing? A little bit of slander being thrown back and forth. I think it's still in a friendly state at the moment, though. These guys, of course, know each other. The group of high-level bar players isn't that big, so they know each other pretty well. Yeah, that's the beginning of the game. That's the current meta. When somebody finds a better tactic to harass the other side, it will probably shift to that. But at the moment, the first 7-8 minutes, I think, you will see rovers until they have enough eco to go for blitzes. And then after that, you will probably see them go into tanks. And if the game even progresses further, we will see a T2 transition. But we haven't seen that today, except for the game between Victoria and Geets, where Geets had a T2 transition at 9 minutes, which actually was his end. They're actually not fighting anymore now. All right. Rovers versus LLTs. Not a good matchup. But yep, he is true. He's past the line of defense, forcing Emre to move his units into a defensive stance. Oh, he's turning back and he wants to kill that constructor. But I think he's gonna be able to save it right here with enough rovers present. Yeah. Well, no damage done there. Nice try though by Emre, by Sash. Banned before Nation Wars? Well, actually, that happened. Flying Duck, the lovely Shotty, was a contender for Nation Wars, but he apparently made some remarks and got banned until next month. After being back, I think, for 2 days after his previous ban. Yeah, T2, you don't see that often, you know, with both commanders really pushing out T1 units in the beginning, and you know that the transitioning to T2 takes time. It's a while that you are not producing units, so you really need to be in a comfortable position with a big army in front of you before you can be thinking about a T2 transition. So you'll be seeing a dual lap, for example, which Emre is doing here, or an aerial transition before you're going to be seeing a T2 transition. That's quite different in a duel compared to 8v8, where a lot of the race is to go as fast as you can into T2. On 1v1 position, you just cannot do that because, yeah, you can see these guys continuously putting pressure on each other, continuously sending streams of units to the other side, so... More spam so you can attack from more direction with more and more. Yeah, that's indeed what is going on. That's true. I'm in the water, please help, I'm drowning. Yeah. It was pretty special that even the blitzes didn't even target the underwater units, but yeah. First amphibious units going into the water to cap some mexes. Will Emre again put also a few amphibious tanks out to harass the other side? I'm guessing yes, and I'm guessing that won't be that far anymore. But at the moment, he's still choosing blitzes with an artillery unit once in a while. Oh, actually, he's going completely into blitzes now. And yeah, it seems to be paying off because his army value is doubling the other side. More than doubling already the other side. And Sash is again in a bad position. Please, Emre, move that commander back into the base and stay there, okay? And win the game. Please? Don't do that again, okay? You won the last game. You were ahead on every metric. You just had to push the final button. So don't lose your commander once more, dude. I know you can do it. No radar for Emre? Really? Oh, one radar though. He has one radar here. Yeah, but indeed it's not that much. And he's in the main base. That's an LT down. An LT and nano down. But it looks like to be just gonna be that. Nano, nothing more, but there is still one blitz and one APM lacking blitz here in the back line. Sash calling it 1-2-1. Nicely done by Emre. He's taking
Battle
a point.
ended.
Alrighty, it's gonna be an interesting finals, boys and girls. Damn. 1-2-1. Let's leave the game and immediately jump into the next one, which is gonna be Tundra. Map we've seen play before, so it's gonna be interesting. But I'm looking more forward to Asides and Devil, if I'm completely honest. On High Noon, you really only need one raider. Okay, maybe two. After you claim front, because you can spy on enemy front, and then you need one off the coast in the water for sonar. Okay. Most people forget about those or just pork ghosts blindly. You must dig an opponent's lap. Go, Emro, go forward. No, Svebi! Don't push him. That's the only time that he has lost tonight, by losing his commander. Emre is far ahead again, time to go sack the com. Yeah, that's fortunately not what happened there, Pasocaro. Pasocaro, excuse me. Yeah, indeed, the army value was again very much in favor of Emre. I think at the one time he was getting about 2.5 times more army value compared to his opponents. Yeah? Early aggression is paying off. Sash probably tired from last games. Possibly. Thank you for the follow, Oz76. Thank you very much. We do appreciate it. Thank you. We are getting close to 5,900 people. Only 8 followers to go, and then we are at the magical 5.9. Yeah, like I mentioned before, the total followers on the Beyond All Region category is 7,200. So that is our goal. We need all the followers. Tundra Continents. No, that is not the right one. Yeah, that's better. Tundra V2. He's just better at the T1 Roven micro again. I think it's more of an advantage. It's also probably indeed better micro, but he also is just produces more units in the beginning. He's consistently more aggressive than his opponents early on into the game. If you watch at Emirates games, just a little bit less aggressiveness with his commander, and he should be fine. So yeah, 2-0 for Emre. It's quite special, huh? Winning on 1-1. Sash won the first one on Mariposa with Emre losing his commander. But on the second one, it was a
Welcome,
GG
Commander.
From Sash, who threw in the towel early on.
Battle started.
So yeah, let's see what we are gonna be seeing. And I see a surprising start from Emre with a bot lap. Look at that commander. The Viking hat looks so cool. I'm so jealous. I want some sort of cosmetic as well. I would pay good money for that, man. Yeah, Tundra Continents was chosen for a little bit, Maratus, but yeah, it was a small mistake there, I think. God deliver us from Emre. No, he ain't going anywhere, my man. Emre is here to stay, for sure. The Viking with the... Man, look at the lights going off as well on the command. Oh man, this game looks too good. Damn it. So just also bots from Sash, alright. So yeah, apparently this is a bot map in the early stages of the game. Emre with a slight energy advantage early on. A res bot first for Emre. It's gonna be the first unit for Sash, also a res bot. I think if Emre wants to stay aggro with his com, he should get into the habit of doing low commitment forward labs. Just having lab there and being able to boost out 5 AA bots in a pinch or 5 cents. Yeah, cents? Actually a unit we haven't seen today. I don't think I've seen 1 cent on the battlefield this evening, so yeah. Maybe we will see it soon. But yeah, not with these compositions actually. Both commanders being Cortex, we will not be seeing cents in this game. Whoa, Unikov, that's a nice. Can you have that? Right fist. Okay. Sash just ordered 2 cons on last map, which is suicide move. Maybe. Nope. X Factor is not playing tonight. But tomorrow he is. So I'm thinking he's focusing on Nation Wars. He has a very good opportunity to win there. I think he's the outsider with Germany. I think how you can say the favorites for winning tomorrow are America and the Eastern Europe coalition with Sashkorin in that team, together with Slick Like Vic. But Germany also has a very strong team. The Netherlands as well. So it's possible that tomorrow we're gonna be seeing some upsets. I've seen the 4v4 actually being very... Maybe we can actually see it also. If you look at the lobbies that we have tonight. Oh, quite a few for this Friday night. FFA. Not that many scrimmages going down. It's maybe a bit late for that already with 11:15 at the moment. Probably the boys are taking a good night's rest. and trying to ease their brain and their muscles to get out the maximum number of APM tomorrow and to represent their nation and to be able to proudly say that my nation is the best in Beyond No Reason. And let me tell you, the cosmetic for tomorrow, oh my god. The guys who are winning this tournament are gonna be very, very, very happy to getting that. Can you imagine shoulder pads in bar? Now you can imagine them tomorrow. Oh my god, they look so good. I was so jealous when I saw it. My first comment was that, hey, can't we do those cosmetic for streamers as well? Of course I gotta know, but yeah, can't blame a boy for trying it. But no, really guys, that cosmetic that they can win tomorrow. Ooh. Can he save his constructed units? They are obscured a little bit by the trees, but they are getting jumped now. Maybe heal each other? No, they're going down. 2 constructed kills. That's extremely nice for Emre once more in the beginning, getting those 2 down. Ooh. Quite possibly Maratus, not wind dropping, was probably indeed extremely bad timing for Sash. But anyway, we will see who wins this 3rd match. At the moment, it is 1-1. Yep. Robot 16. I don't know. Actually, I don't have the numbers before you, but I trust you on that one. But yeah, Emre is practicing. You can see him practicing a lot of 1v1s. He's going up on the OS values as well. So yeah, with his first radar going down finally. Now he has a little bit of vision on the battlefield, so that's good. And as we've seen him do before, he just keeps on sniping the mixes down. I would love that. I hope. I would really love that, but I don't think a caster is gonna get a cosmetic reward. You know, I've been pretty much every stream I do an official, I've been asking to get a bar cap from the guys from the merch shop, but no, I'm not getting it, man. We just have to work for free and be happy with it. Whoa, Emre already with 50% advantage on the metal production. Yeah, he's already taking the lead early on. Come on, Sash. Are you gonna be played by a Measy 51 OS? Mr. 65 OS? What the hell? It's a best of 5 indeed, Ziggy MG. Maybe is right on that one. It's on the Gex, alright. If you don't know, Gex is a stats site, I think mainly developed by Varunda, who recently got the contributor status for that. But yeah, if you get contributed for making a nice website, I think the APM guys are really contending for that spot as well. Something you can see experienced players doing as well, getting the wreck down. You might want to kill that constructor units, the wreck down, so that can't be rest either. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing, denying the other side to arrest that unit, and also denying the medal, of course. Huh? Yeah, indeed, Ziki. He does need maybe a few more nanos on it, but he's lacking the energy at the moment for it. I think now he's in a position to make a third one. He's actually overflowing energy at the moment. Oh, just for a moment. But still firing away at the ground. Big engagement here. A lot of grunts versus a lot of grunts. Sash getting with a better formation and winning this fight. Unfortunate for Sash, but backup is on the way. Might want to move his bots out of the way there. But no, not necessary. Units are enough to push back Sash to his side of the map. Dual expanding here, dual expanding... no, not here. That one is on the way to double expand with that one. Actually, three double expanding constructors. That should put Sash back into this game, because Emre already made a frontal vehicle lab pushing out pounders, and that will be making short work of all of these grunts here. That's enough pounders to pound that army into the ground. But still, Sash is in the back, getting the only radar from Emre. A radar from Emre. Lost his vision, and now chasing the thing down with incisors, but it will probably get another... no, he's not staying around for it. Does get that kill though. Now these units are going to intercept. Pounders engaging. Varunda OP even helped with APM bar side? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, cool. Looks like Emre made a few more nanos. Yep, he's able to spin his metal now. That's good. Yep, Varunda OP, I agree completely. But the tanks seem to be a good counter versus those pesky pounders. Not really that much value that he got out of it, and has to retreat now. No, it's not over yet. It's not over. Sash actually has taken over the eco lead now from Emre. And I think we might possibly see a T2 transition in this game. It seems to be pretty equal at the moment. Emre does have the advantage, but again, very aggressive with his commander. If these tanks jump on that commander, it is GG. Not doing that at the moment. He doesn't want to risk it. It might just be a little bit low against those pounders as well. But Emre, please man, move back. Move back. Ooh, big push here. Incisors should be able to clean all of this up. Pounders on the way to... oh man, and he's actually going on the other side as well. Can he get a surround on these tanks? He can. But yeah, he seems to be able to kill them as well. But there are insiders also waiting for him. Should be able to mitigate this push. He hasn't stopped with the pounders though. Ooh. Oh, this is unfortunate for Emre. A lot of... oh, there goes all the BP. Oh, that's painful for Emre. Losing all of those nanos, losing probably all of the wind here. I would focus the wind now. Oh man, all of the energy going away. Ooh, big damage here from Sash on Emre's base, and yeah, now he lacks the actual BP to pull out more units. Emre wisely staying away from the LLTs and getting all of the rest of the base down. Yeah, that's Emre down a base here at the beginning. Emre realizing it and calling the GG. 2-1 for Sash. Fourth map can be the decider
Battle ended.
if Sash is able to take the win here on the next one. On the board, on every metric, actually. So yeah, a virtual cow for Mr. Sashkorin. As we can see, in the end, he took the advantage. Nicely done. Anything notably in here? Not quite a big difference on the east side. Metal produced is pretty much the same now. Cool stuff. Alrighty, fourth map of the evening. From this matchup, of course. I think there was... Whoa. Tundra. Whoa. No, bar. Don't start crashing on me now. Looks like all of the lobbies have crashed. Yep, it's a server crash. That is unfortunate. Nice timing though, right on the end of that game. They were managed to not influence Fight Night. I don't know. Let's check the bar Discord. Anything serious going on? Anyway, since I've got you here, guys, let me advertise the Nation Wars for tomorrow. For example, we got the United States of America team with Zhao, Akomar, Mighty Sheep, Hook Hoopy, and Legion Abuse forming the highest OS team for tomorrow, followed by... I think it's the... not this coalition. I think it's this coalition. It's the second highest with Sash, Slick Like Thick, Skag, Brrr, Mado, and Vixatry. Netherlands also looking pretty strong. Keats, Grave, Heavy Water, Zeeberg, Red Sweat, Busy Jack, and well-known names. And seems to be a pretty good one here as well. But also the United Kingdom, Raxel. Can't read it. Maybe I have to make this a little bit bigger tomorrow. Emre has gone offline. I'm hoping they will continue. Is there anything being said on the Fight Night Discord? Okay. Masters League. At Emre. Looks like he made a new lobby. Mr. Sashkarin. Can't find him though. No lobby up yet, guys. We're gonna have to wait a little bit more. Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. Sorry. Let's see. Technical win 2 versus 1. Let's just go one more bout. Let's try to complete the game. Game is ditch apparently. Yep. Yeah, that sometimes happens. That game is still in development. Sometimes somebody just selects the wrong button. It looks like they also now have initiated a server restart. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait a little bit, boys and girls. I'm sorry about this, but looks like servers have restarted, and we are good to go. Got a lot of private battles going on, people making lobbies. Everybody trying to log in. We seem to having a flood protection kicking in, putting people in a little bit of a waiting time before slowly letting everybody in. But it looks like both commanders are still eagerly fighting. Volsberg stumbling on the cables potentially. Yeah, that's also a possibility. Maybe indeed Pitak is charging his Ferrari. Yeah, the Feavac, the servers have just restarted. So you should be able to get back in now, Feavac. Welcome to the chat, by the way. But they should be going up right now, so you should be able to get back in there. How are the servers financed? That's with donations. If you go to the website, you can see they actually are also pretty open about that, and how much donations they receive. You can see all of them coming in, and they just publish them. And also they do the yearly State of the Union, let's call it, about the finances in bar, and that is also where they are. Yeah, being very transparent about it and just showing everybody how they finance bar. I see people very slowly trickling in, so alright, bear with me, boys and girls, just a little bit, and we will see the potential final game. Both players have entered the lobby, and then we can see, I'm hoping Emre wins one, so it's 2-2, and then we can see actually a final game. But it's also quite possible that Sash takes it home, because this side is crack. I think a map that suits Sash very well. Probably gonna be seeing some vehicle action in this one. Oh, nice. Thank you, Smokey. Thank you very much.
Welcome,
I'm sure
Commander.
the developers will appreciate it very much. Shout out to you, my man. Can't do it on YouTube, unfortunately. There's not that many nice things compared to Twitch on the tubes, you know. No betting, no shoutouts, no raids. It's too bad, you know. YouTube, I think,
Battle
is in a position
started.
to push Twitch completely out of the game, but they are just not doing it. It seems to be a sort of a gentleman's agreement or something going on, because yeah, if they would add the same functionalities to the tubes and the YouTube, then Twitch can forget about it, man. Also, for example, on the money side, we earn quite a bit more money on the YouTube than compared to the Twitch, so it's also one of the reasons why probably many streamers lately are going for a YouTube transition. Thank you for the follow, Devilish Dance. We do appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are at 5,893, I think this is gonna be. It's not refreshing. Let me refresh it. Except, yeah, 93. 7 more for 5,900. If you haven't already, guys, do me a favor and push that button and follow us. Would be like now. Can I remove map out of the pool? Trevor stalled on me. Nice one, Marauder. Bright was going to be I am going to be the caster tomorrow, and potentially for the final on Sunday, it's going to be Brightworks. But I don't know 100% sure. I actually asked if I wanted to do it, and I told him that's completely his choice, since he already did last weekend. I'm okay if he decides to take point on it on Sunday. I just know that 3 o'clock is like 6 o'clock in the morning for Bright. So he's probably gonna have to get up at 5 to put his streaming stuff all together and up and running. I think that's quite early for Bright. So I think it's quite possibly gonna be me tomorrow. Hop. Sorry, I don't know how to say your name, man. I've actually no idea. Bots for Sash? That's surprising. I mean, also bots. What? I was really thinking this is going to be a vehicle map, but apparently both commanders are going for bots. You did not like him, to be honest? You seem to have enough game knowledge for casting, bro. Well, yeah, he is a streamer, and casting is not really his thing. He usually works off of replays, and that he does extremely well. We got to be careful. We got to be honest about that. I think Brightworks puts out one of the best videos in bar, but casting is a different game. I can understand that. It's something that it is hard. It's not that not really that easy to do. But to not enough game knowledge. I don't know about that. Maybe he was a little bit nervous or something. I don't know. There's also, I have to consider, man, if you have to get up at 5 to stream at 6 in the morning, it's quite difficult. So I'm always happy if Bright wants to do it, and I will always make place for him, because he's just such a well-known individual. He draws the crowd. He has the bombastic voice about him, you know, how he talks about it. Welcome to Beyond. I just love the guy. But yeah, possibly it's gonna be me tomorrow. Tomorrow for sure. On Sunday, I'm not too sure yet what we're gonna be doing. So we will see. We will see. But like I mentioned, if Bright wants to do something, he will always get an advantage over me. I think he's way better in what he does than me. So. Oh. 2 units. Oh man, the cactuses are really getting it today. Yeah, look at them. Burning completely to the ground, sinking away. I agree, Smokey. Brightworks is amazing. He's very good in what he does. I also liked his stream last time on Nation Wars. I think it was a pretty good one. Yeah. No, he's more than welcome to do Nation Wars again. If he wants to do it tomorrow or the day after, I would gladly give him my spot. 100%. Emre putting the heat on Sash early on. He really wants to equalize. You can see he's not giving up. Yes, I like it, Sash. Come on. I like it. I like it. Just take care of this unit, please. He has such nice accolades. Don't send him in on a suicide mission once more, okay? Just keep him safe, and you got this, Emre. I know you can. Oh, we got somebody else doing the copy-paste. Verunda. Hell. Oh, maybe Verunda did it first, and I just missed it. Oh no. Nili's on with the copy-paste. You got some competition, Verunda? Ooh, painful to see those grunts dying one by one. Stash is pushing back. Also trying to sneak in a few units in the back line. But yeah, maybe they can stay out of radar range here. Oh, he's giving away his position right now. That should prompt Emre to send some units to defend against this. Even this low number of grunts can be quite devastating into your backline, as we all know. Already 2 laps out at 7 minutes. Maybe a little bit overzealous here by Emre. But at the moment, it is paying off, especially because the other side is doing exactly the same. Big engagement here. This is my original text. What are you talking about? Sacrilege? I just like to make fun of the copy pasters. You kinda ask it if you're doing some stuff like that, huh? To everybody in zone, I hope. I mean, it's also maybe a little bit of a personal preference, huh? And maybe you enjoy Brightworks with his video making, and then when he's casting, is maybe you're not really used to it, and you feel like he's a little bit out of his element or something. But it's a personal preference. It's personal preference. I think he did very well on the last Nation Wars, and like I said, if he wants to do it again, I will gladly switch places with him, no problem at all, and I will take a backseat a little bit. And I will be running some gambles or some gambas in place of that, and watching chats and moderating a little bit, because yeah, tomorrow it is a big tournament and we do expect to be hitting 500 viewers combined on Twitch and YouTube. So yeah, probably gonna be needing some moderation tomorrow. Oh, Smokey, if you want, the VOD is still up on Twitch from last week. So you can watch Brightworks casting if you want over there. And I think he also dual streamed to YouTube, so you can also see the video in the live section of YouTube if you prefer so. Oh, thank you, Howard. Thank you very much. But it's not a competition. We're all here to improve bar, to put the bar game first and get it out in the best way that we can, so that's all we were doing. I understand you post every day, but we need more. Well, I do my best. I do my best, man. I'm always pushing to get some more videos out of here on the official channel and stuff. But yeah, we got so much bar content. We got Barcasts, Requiem, Barcast, Brightworks, me, LDM, Hellshound, Dog, Sivan, Aiden, so many streamers and so many YouTube casters from bar. I mean, if you are in a position that you have watched every single thing from bar, you kind of need a job, if I may say so. Thank you for the follow, Pinefish. I appreciate it. Number 5,894, 6 to go for the magical 5,900. Thank you very much. Once more, Pinefish. Thank you, thank you. Look, I understand you. Oh, I already read that. I really want to see some gunslingers. I want to see some T2. I would be cool if somebody finally makes the transition into T2, but yeah, that is not really a characteristic of 1v1 games. They usually all end in the T1 phase. We don't see that very much. I think yeah, earlier when we saw Sash and Yun both going into T2 air, they made a little bit of a gentle agreement and then just took it slow there, because that match was just dragged out a little bit. And there we go, more mixes being cleaned up. Emre now trying to get a surround on that middle army. He's outnumbering, but there are... Oh, those insiders will eat them up. That's not a good combination. Insiders and a pounder, they will make short work of that. He needs to transition into vehicles, which he has, and now pushing out insiders. Again, his commander taking a stroll on the battlefield. He's got to be careful with that. Oh, nice kill here in the middle. But still losing units in the backline. Those incisors are all lacking a little bit of APM. Unfortunate here for Sashko, and he could have done big damage here on the wind production from his opponent. Brightworks is the man. I agree, Bob the Builder. Brightworks is awesome. And thank you. I do my best. He is, of course, he's great too. He's one of the best actually. So I think Brightworks is better audio, but I think your game sense is better. I would love a duo with you controlling and having an inspiring audio with your supplementing the important stuff that I miss. Oh yeah, that's maybe a good idea. Oh, maybe we do something like that on Sunday. Thank you for the suggestion, Blade Jacobs 35. Actually, a very good idea. Oh. But yeah, I still I have to check with him what he wants to do. So we will see. But it's gonna be fantastic. I mean, if it's gonna be me or if it's gonna be Brightworks, it's gonna be a good stream. I can guarantee you that. So no worries about that. I'm working hard on gathering all of the national anthems. It's an idea that last year was sprung up on me. I was actually quite mad on myself that I didn't use that in my previous streams. I've streamed, I think, the last 3 editions of Nation Wars. That was such a good idea using the anthems. So yeah, tomorrow you will see, or you will hear actually a lot of national anthems as well going off when I introduce the teams at 3 o'clock. But unfortunately tomorrow there's going to be a bigger delay because it's an official tournament. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to talk with you guys that much as I'm doing in here today, unfortunately. That is, yeah, something that still has to be implemented, some sort of internal game delay that I can, so that streamers can actually comment on a game together with the audience without having to have a stream delay. Ooh. Oh, ouch. Ooh, bombers coming in. Yeah, and Sash is clearing out Mr. Emre. I think this is 3 versus 1. Here we got it. Emre calling the GG. And we have our winner of today. It is the undeniable, the man, the legend,
Battle
Mr. Stashko. Alright, since this is just a nice timing, I'm gonna read a copy paste, something I usually never do. I listened to a game cast by Brightworks Funds. His voice just slipped into that perfect zone. Soft, steady, almost weightless, but somehow still grounded. Like every word had quite confidence behind it. No shouting, no forced hype, just this calm, controlled flow that makes everything feel safe. Since then, I regularly listen to Gamecast by Brightworks to fall asleep. The national anthems, Maratus. So, for example, for the USA, it's the stripes and stars or something. How it's called? Wait, I can give you guys an example. For example, USA. So here in the background, I'm hoping it's working. You should be hearing the national anthem from the United States of America. I'll be quiet for a little bit so you can enjoy. I was for a moment considering to make a well-known song from each nation, but I think I'm gonna get copy striked then, so I'm not gonna be doing that tomorrow. So I'm hoping with national anthems that YouTube and Twitch won't mind that too much, since they are publicly accessible tunes. But yeah, you never know what the algorithm is gonna be doing on that for this. So. Alright, Yun and Kuchi are gonna play another game. Also a pretty interesting matchup, I think, actually. Anyways, let me first announce the winner of today. Well, actually, is... oh, oops, that's a little bit too early. Let's go back. Open this, the APM website, refresh it. And go back to it. There we go. So, The score still has to be updated here. Let me actually report it. It is 3-1 versus Versailles. One up. Can I? There we go. So sorry, they were talking to me in game. So Sash has won. We've seen him play versus Yun, winning 2-1. Yun actually taking a pointer again. Well done. And then he fought against Victoria, 1-2-0, and that is what he has done today. And that brings us to the leaderboard. Shout out again to the 8 p.m. to actually make this. And we see Sash taking the lead in the leaderboard. We have first place, Emre in second place with 13 points, and Yun in third place with 11 points. Then we got Raider, Maratus, Hayachi, Akumar, Busy Jack, Fisher, and Joyceco making the top 10, and we already have 19 players in the biggest in our tournament. So, like I mentioned earlier, the top 16 will advance to the next stage. And then here we have an overview of the upcoming tournaments. We have Night White, Nation Wars. Jeez. We got the Pacific Masters also. So not only are we doing on Friday and Saturday, but also once a month we have another organizer willing to do it on Pacific time. So this means an American time. Suitable for America and Asia. So that's also something we're doing. And also Breakfast Brawl has been planned. And also next month we have the BPL. And that is pretty much all of the things. And then I have 3 pings. I don't know what is going on. Okay, that seems to be okay. Alrighty. So, what do you want me guys to do? Do you want me to rate, or we can watch this game, Kuchi versus Yun? Still, if we want, we can do that as well. 50 OS versus 53 OS. Let me check. Is there somebody approved that I can rate? USA, America. Thank you, everybody on the YouTube channel, for watching. Thank you very much. It was really cool seeing you guys here. All right, so Twitch. Let's see who's streaming. Beyond Reason. Disnov, Yankuch, Anonix. That's a while that I've seen him. I think I'm gonna do a raid on Anonix then. That seems like a good idea. I will also end the stream. Actually, I do want to check first if you guys want me to stay or not. Doesn't seem like anybody doing that. Alright, so let's rate Anonix, and also I need to push the button stop streaming, and I don't want to discard the delay. So now I just have to fill the last few seconds of this cast. I thank you again for everybody for being here. I hope you enjoyed. I'm trying my best. If you have any things that you like to see me do